like, wait, it's taking forever.
No worries at all.
But I got two up. Two went through. So I'm okay with that for now.
Cool. Okay.
Oh,
Mm. Oh, yes, now I can share. Cool. And the chat here. Great. I have everything I need. Mm. Hello. Let's wait maybe 1 or 2 more minutes before we start. You can start to like turn on your camera if you want, so we can start like chatting and stuff. Yeah, I don't feel alone anymore. Yeah, but Discord is a mess when you need to upload something. Plus, if you have any issue with your own computer, it starts to be complicated. Yeah, Pius is right. How was your day? How was your week?
Yeah, it's cool.
Cool. Is it okay for spectator to turn on the camera? I mean, I think so, but I mean, I don't know anything about Zoom or anything. If it's gonna start lagging or anything like this, I don't know. You can see him because of the camera, but right here there is a bunny. But yeah, anyway, you might see some weird stuff behind me today. Okay, maybe let's start. Not sure we have everyone, but yeah, people keep coming. Okay, so how was the homework this time? I know it was pretty hard, but yeah, how was it?
Very good, but difficult. Like they took way longer than I thought they would.
Of course, this is this is the thing. Like most part of the time, we're like, oh, this is gonna be fun and pretty easy because I love this art direction, and then you start and you're like, ugh, this is so hard, and then you have a new one to do the other day, and it's harder and harder. So yeah.
yeah.
It
Like
kind
it
of made me
was
feel a
fun.
little. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Um, no, it was a lot of fun. I just like I kept like I was like I picked a style and then I would realize that I'd be shifting towards something else. So I'd have to stop myself and then I have to go back. So I felt I had a lot of fun, but it was also like a lot of fighting with myself.
It is, of course. And this is what you're going to have to do in production mainly because, again, you can be hired for your own specific style, but most part of the time you're going to have to adapt at least a little So you have to fight with yourself a lot. And Jacob, you wanted to say something.
Oh yeah, one of the ones I did was for The Witness, and I started kind of feeling like sort of bad for the people that painted on that. I was just like, it's just like takes so long to do everything, and I feel like mine was like not even as good as like the ones in the show or the movie. And I was just like the level of like detail that they had to put in on everything. I was just like, man, like I guess if you're really good at it, it's not as hard, but it's still time consuming. So yeah. I mean, it's
Wait,
cool to like put yourself in the mind of the people working on it though,
cool.
and their pain.
Let me have a look in the chat if I missed something. Will the bunny be popcorning into the camera view? Actually, it is, but the camera on the, oh, you know what? Maybe I can, is like here. So I don't know what I can do. Something like this, maybe. Ta-da! He's here.
So
And he likes
cute.
to sleep here. So yeah.
Is he eating a paper towel?
What?
Is he eating a paper towel?
No, maybe I don't know the word in English. It's like a vegetable that I don't like, that you can eat with like some ham and you put it in the oven. I don't have the word in English, but yeah, this is maybe the one you just said.
Oh, I see.
Let me check. Okay, new word today to learn. Um, no, we say endive, endive.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about, but like I feel like in English sometimes we just say that as well on div.
Okay, but this is what we say in French, so yeah.
Nice.
Um, yeah, hollow shape, big weakness, of course. I feel like I lacked stronger fundamental to replicate the art direction I've chosen. Most part of the time, yes, I got the same. Like sometimes I'm like, ugh, I need to like learn more and be more structured so I can go into this specific art direction. But yeah. And this is Bob, yeah, for Natalie who is asking. This is Bob the bunny. Yeah, anyway, so for week 3, so first, of course, we're going to do the homework review, and I think we're going to spend a lot of time on the reviews. And then we're going to have a little part about testing various process, medium to create your own artistic path. I will also talk about my own current process and all the different process I had to go through in all the production I work with. And I will show you a lot of stuff I never shared before because it was done a long time ago, but it was really great because I had to test a lot of things. So yeah, let's start with the review and with one thing. Oh, what is not working? Okay, cool. This thing, please name your files properly and not stuff like this. Please, for the sake of God. Because when I had to download everything, I had like image 130, I had like just image or some random name. I know this is only a class, but try to take some good habit right now because in production it's better to have like proper name. And again, you just show to your team that you're organized. Because I remember in production, I already received some PSD, just naming like recovery number 51. I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, start with this. Going through my files and I called them like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I mean, if this is your personal work, that's fine. You do whatever you want. But yeah, for homework, just try to be careful and for production as well. Okay, so who is the first one here? You know what, Natalie, you're the first one. Let me open what you did. I have 2 of your work.
Yeah.
I have this one and I have this one. Okay, cool. Great. Oh, I need to watch this movie. I never watched it.
It was a really cute movie. I actually what I what I saw before I saw this movie was actually the concept art. I cannot say his name. Let me hold on. It's Aurelian Pradal.
Oh, okay, Aurélien Prudal. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw his work before I actually watched the movie, which is what got me to watch the movie. So that's why I decided to take my studies after mostly are the people who did the concept work on the film because it was really, really good. I just like how shapy and like how they did like a bunch of different styles, so it wasn't just like one isolated one. I had a lot of fun, and I tried to make a little like I tried to like pick a simple object because I wanted to actually like understand like I guess more. So I feel like if I did something more complex, I would just confuse myself like I usually do. So yeah.
Okay, let me just Google. I will do it on my phone just to avoid any mess with my computer, so I can see more concept ones gone wrong because you don't have a lot of reference, and this is maybe what we're missing. Concept art, they are here. Okay, I have some. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know what? I will try to Google it as well, so you can have the reference with you. Okay, cool. Can I open this one is in big or not? Okay, maybe not. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, you have a lot of odd shape. The contour not like perfectly made. It's more like a bit painterly with the painterly texture. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely felt like I did a better job on the first one.
This one,
Because
this
like I
one
don't
is
know.
the first one.
No, this is
This is
the
what you're
second one I
saying.
did.
Okay.
Yeah, the other one. Yeah, I felt
Okay.
like I did a lot better job on this one just because like I I finally put my foot down. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna overcomplicate it. I'm just gonna do it. Just gonna do it. And so I think that one came out better because I kept stopping myself. Like if I noticed I was going overboard, I'd actually just scrap it and do it again. So
I
I was
understand.
like, my brain.
It's fine. Again, I'm the same for that. No worries. Okay, so let me start. And let me start by doing this. And I have my ref here if I need. Okay, so I'll try to do, oh God, I should have checked this before. I'm sorry. Let me just do this quickly. It's in edit, keyboard shortcut, and my tools are here. Yeah, these are my keyboard shortcuts. And my Photoshop is doing a mess. Okay. Okay, and great. So yeah, now I can work properly, I think, and put my color here. So yeah, I think here you went pretty well. The thing is, your object isn't something that much organic, and you took something really organic from the art direction and you tried to apply it to something not really organic, basically. So I like the shape you have. I like this kind of painterly contouring you have. This is exactly what we're looking for. So this is really great. You have this kind of like roundness that is not perfect. So this is working really great with what you want to do. But I think the texturing is not exactly what we're aiming for. And for the grass here, I think you went pretty well. I guess what they did here, it's like a custom brush they did for the grass, and they just like repeat it everywhere.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna ask you if you thought that that was a brush or not, because I was like, I don't know if I should do this by hand or not, but I was like, what?
you can do it. Like you can create any brush you want. Like I have some. Oh yeah, I think I put some of the brush I created in the Gabrielle pack because it was easier for me. But yeah, like I had to create a bunch of grass thing. Yeah, like like this one. Like yeah, do your thing. If you need to do it, just do it. It's okay. Like
Yes,
maybe
yes.
I can, like you can do this. You can go into the scattering, and you can create for yourself some brush. Like again, you do what you need for your painting. Don't limit yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay,
I was also
let's check. Yeah,
oh, sorry. Actually, could you like touch more on like the texture on that one? Because like
of
I feel
course.
like that's something I really do struggle with, where it's like I'll add too much, then it looks too busy, or I don't add enough, so then it just doesn't look like the thing I'm trying to
Of
like
course.
yeah. So I definitely uh uh need more like I guess fundamental on that, because sometimes yeah, my texturing is just like
Take time, of course. Mm, okay, let's see what I have. And let's see what I have on the side as well. Yeah, it's mainly a dot brush, and this one is a really particular one. Yeah, sorry, I just need some time to analyze as well the direction since I don't know anything about it as well. And here I have this little guy that is very shapy, kind of the stuff I like to do. To be honest, I think I would have go for something more like the shape of this guy almost for the jar you have. Like, okay, let me think. I gotta go with this. And if you want to, okay, I will go into texture and everything, but just give this thing maybe a shape that is not perfect. Go for something like this. Yeah, I guess they use the lasso tool, so I'm fine with this. Again, it will be far from being perfectly accurate since I don't have enough time to go into the other direction for this one. I'll try to do it in little as well.
I like it.
I just try to have a shape that can match what I'm seeing. But again, I don't have a lot of references, so can be really hard. And for this one, I will just color pick here. Let's be honest, I don't want to lose too much time finding my color. You know what? Maybe I can use some of the brush from Gabrielle here. This is pretty flat. Sorry, I'm like trying to look at the ref I have on the side. Yeah, I think I can do something like this. Reminds me my time at work. I have to use my status. But I need to keep it pretty flat. This is the thing. I need to find kind of an in between. I think this one will not work. Okay, let's keep it like this. The highlight are pretty hard on the outside. So, okay. Maybe I can just do do something like this. Yeah, again, this is far from being perfectly accurate, really, really far. But I'm just trying to have it in more shape than what you have, and trying to have a balance between hard and smooth and hard and textured. Oh yeah, maybe this one could be great as well. This is really hard to adapt to another direction, like in a few minutes. Mm. And you will see I will create a lot of layer just because I'm not sure of what I'm doing. Yeah, okay. When you do create layers, yes, this is my thing, basically. So I can erase and redo all the time. But yeah. No, this one will be a mess if I do it here. Do they create? Yes, they have like really strong brush stroke like this. Maybe this one will do. Anyway. Because the thing is, everything is, I will not say flat, but kind of like all the stuff that are in volume in this direction feels like, I would not say blurry, but kind of. And the subject you took is far from being easy. Oh yeah, maybe I can go for something like this to help me a little. I come back with my mouse. I just gave up on the stylus. I'm sorry. This is not for me. Definitely not. I need more art surfaces here. How can I manage to do something here? Okay, here I will go for that thing.
Like so cool how like that one little dark spot on the top made a lot of difference in like the shape, I guess, kind of.
Of course, this is really important. But yeah, again, like this is far from being accurate. I'm just trying to see if I can do something in the amount of time I have. Nope, my bad. Maybe I can try to do another one. Photoshop, please do something. But when you have too much layer like I have, yes, you end up like this. Okay, this is what I want. I just hope my Photoshop is not lagging too much for you.
No, it's good.
It's good? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I want something else. Yeah, okay, cool. You know what? Maybe I will do something like this. I'm not sure I can cheat like this, but I will try. Yeah, maybe I can. Okay. And this one is a bit too dark. I'm just trying to find a shape that I like that could fit without interacting too much with the other one, but I'm truly not okay with this. You know what? Maybe I should just redo it completely anyway. But yeah, basically take the time to do the good shape where you think they can match. But yeah, maybe something more like this. Again, the art direction is far from being nailed because I don't have a lot of reference. I don't even know the movie. So I'm just trying to do my best with what I have. But yeah, I think you should have more, like try to have more structural shape here. Because yes, there is some pentally structure in the art direction, but as you can see here, you have like some pretty strong edge. So this is also what we want to see in your final art direction study. The grass is great. I like that you went for this cute guy here. I think yeah, as you say, the shape here is pretty great, but we don't understand well the object you try to study at the beginning. So this is a balance to find between these two, I would say. For the material, it's
Okay.
just
Yeah.
it's glass, just or maybe some metal on it, but unlikely. Yeah. So I'm just trying to see the chat at the same time.
I actually think it's kind of, I don't know, what is it, sea glass? Hold on, I gotta double check. Hold on. Yeah, it's kind of like almost like the texture of sea glass. It kind of looks like. where it's like very like matte almost, but like still like a little bit shiny,
Mm-hmm.
kind of barely.
Yeah. But this is, I mean, the reference is beautiful. But yeah, you did great. Just need to practice basically and to grab
Yeah.
more references. This is what you were missing, I think, because you had
Okay,
like
yeah.
maybe 4 references. Um, so yeah, grab more and
Okay.
try to understand the pattern into the art direction so you can really put it into your painting.
Perfect. Thank you, Lee.
Of course.
Thank you so
Um,
much.
Misa. Okay, I have a lot. Let me
Hello.
open what you have. Hello.
I uploaded my reference picture as well because I forgot to include
I
that
have it.
earlier.
I have it here. No worries. Okay, so I have the whiteness here. I will do it one by one.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, cool. Which one was the first one? It was Argan, maybe?
Yeah, so it went from like Arcane, then I did TMNT, and then I did The Witness, but I was kind of jumping in between them throughout the week. So like I'll like kind of start it and then like I'll work on it a bit more and then switch to another one, work on that. So
Okay.
yeah.
Maybe we'll start with this one then. Okay, cool. This one is really hard.
Yeah.
Okay. Hard brush, we're not sure. Yeah. Okay. And the reference is here.
Yeah, the reference, like I wanted to do something that wasn't really like any of the shows I picked. So I did like a space
Yeah.
thing, but it definitely was difficult because it's not something I'm really used to painting and I don't actually really understand how it's really constructed either. So I was kind
Yeah.
of guessing while painting it.
Yeah. You took a really, really difficult one.
It took a very long time.
Yep, I understand. I had to paint this on the show for Apollo and it was a mess. Took me too
Oh,
long.
nice.
Okay, let me go back to this art direction. Yeah, you have the color jitter. I think the overall thing that could be improved is okay. Like you see, when you have a transition between two different materials, for example, or even for the same material, it's like the transition is like very clear. And for you, for example, like here, it cannot make it, you have something kind of blurry from far. This was like the first feeling I got, like this is almost nailed. I would say this is really great. And again, the subject was really, really difficult. But yeah, I would say try to have a bit more structured shape and surfaces so we
Mhm.
can have like, yes, here, for example, you can see that between this color and this one, we have like a really, really clear transition. And
Yeah.
if you take, but again, I know that the subject, like if you don't really understand what's going on in the subject, it can be really, really difficult. But I think you see what I mean.
Yeah, I
Like
definitely
here,
do. 'Cause
for
I felt like
example,
it feels blurry, like at the end.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is the main thing. And maybe the contrasts are a bit too pushed because in Orcam, the contrasts are a bit lower than usual. Like, as I said, like the contrast between the object are pretty strong. But inside the same object, it's not that contrasted. But again, your reference had to go with a lot of contrast if we want to understand what's going on. So yeah, except that, I think you did something really great.
Thank you. And for like pushing the contrast between like the edges, do you think like that's also partially my brush? Like I had a lot of transfer on my brush. Like if I went over it with a bit more of a hard brush, do you think that would just like fix it?
Yeah, I think
Mhm.
it's like, I think a mix between a brush that has this transfer you're talking about and maybe erasing without transfer, so you can really have a good balance can work.
Mhm. Yeah, definitely.
Then here, oh yes, this one was pretty good. And yeah, I need to open this one again. Yeah, this one is a shape we can see everywhere. A lot of atmosphere. Yep. Yeah, great. Let me have a look at the reference again. Yeah, but again, here it's because you choose a complicated reference. The brushstroke you use, the technique behind what you spot in the art direction is great. I have everything I need. I just miss like maybe 1 degree of realism on top. And this realism, we can have it by really understanding the structure of the object. And okay, maybe I can reopen the ref here. I do have it here. Yes. Like for example, we are missing some strong contrast here. Like here we understand clearly that this is kind of a, I don't know if this is not a paper, but you got what I'm saying. Like it really, we have something that is kind of undulate inside it. And this art direction is really, really detailed and really like kind of a realistic thing. It's a mix, like it's something realist, but with a lot of like color variation inside it. So yeah, I would say that some of your area feels a bit flat, like this one here and this one here. So basically more contrast and more work on the texture to push up the realism on this one.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like I noticed in The Witness, like especially on the characters, the cloth was very detailed.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was like very realistic in comparison to other stuff. And I definitely could have pushed that more in like in my painting.
Exactly. But you chose a reference so difficult to paint.
I was thinking, oh, it's a single object, it's like a vehicle, but then it's like it's almost like abstract shapes in the end.
Yeah. And oh yeah, this one. You all took a lot this art direction, but this one is great. And
This
here's the
one's very fun.
breakdown. Yeah. To me, this one is really, really hard to do. This is so, so, so far from my comfort zone. Like so many scribbles and pencil stroke. Cool.
Yeah, it's interesting because there's like a lot of like a smaller brush being used to paint large spaces. And I didn't fully do that in my study. But like in the top left painting, like the whole sky was like a small brush, which
Yeah.
almost seems like counterintuitive for filling like such a large space. But it's yeah, it's very interesting.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's like only a small brush stroke to make everything. This one is a really great reference. Yeah, the contrast is pretty nailed. Yeah, so I think we just need a bit more scribble on this one because you went far enough with the sky, but maybe not far enough with the main subjects. You added some like color shift and strong saturated color that were not in the reference, so that's great. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think going to yeah. Yeah, and the background is like really under the atmospheric perspective. Yeah, this is it. We are missing these little scribbles everywhere inside it. But other than that, I think you had what we need. This messy, energetic brushstroke. Yeah, But yeah, you did great overall. And I like the shape you did on the floor as well, just so we can really go into the focus point.
Mhm.
And same here. I know these are like some really, really subtle thing, but I like the idea that even the brush stroke here lead us to the focus. So this is great. Even what you have here. So that's cool.
Thank you. Yeah, it was fun.
Cool. Thank you, Misa. You did great.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I definitely underestimated how difficult my subject and the styles would be, but I definitely learned a lot doing them.
Yeah.
Thank you, Leah.
I'm talking too much. I know I need to give a lot of feedback, but I need like a half an hour with each people. I'm the worst. Anyway, okay, who's next? Blanchette, are you here?
Hiya, yes, I'm in.
Okay. Let me open what I have.
I really like the way you pronounce my name.
Okay, so this one was the blocking, and this one, yeah, Steven Universe. That's cool.
Yay.
Okay, let me go into the art style. Yeah, there is a lot of line work still inside it. Yeah. Yeah, you went for something more like this, as I can guess.
Yeah.
Okay. More of a texture. Yeah, and you took like the little graphic shape. Cool. No, that's great. I like that you try to interpret like the kind of strong shape we have here, and you put this here inside your painting. This is working great.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's a color dynamic in the shadow, but it's just a bit more saturated in the shadow. But yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the color dynamic or the color shift is really like when you have like for each brush stroke, you have a different accent color basically. But here you just overall a bit more saturated in the shadow. This is something you can experience in real life as well, most part of the time, I would say.
Got it.
But yeah, let me go back there. Oh yeah, here you have the gradients, but you don't have to use the gradient here. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah, I like it.
Yay, thank you.
This is cool. Yeah, and here as well, you have like the little shape with the lights. So great. Yeah, really cool.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I remember I said this one. I maybe have a bit more to say about this one.
Oh, this is really difficult to like make it a nighttime object.
Okay, this one. Yeah, and the reference is not the easiest one as well.
No.
I like what you did here. I mean, I'm not sure it fits exactly what we're looking for, but the shape are great anyway.
Yay.
Yeah, the thing is, so first I think some value structure here could be improved. Like we're missing some contrast and stuff, but this is another subject.
Yeah.
So yep. I really try to only focus on the art direction. As you can see, the choices are like really bold choices. Like the shape is not doing what you have here is something kind of like this. We're like, not sure of the shape. But here, every time you have a shape, like this is really clear. this is not something that is doing something like this, you know? So you really need to, oh God, you really need to take a decision and to make a strong choice, basically. So I think this is one of the first reasons why it's not completely working yet. So I like the texture inside it. It's working. The contrast between the flower and the leaves are maybe a bit confused. We end up with something a bit muddy if we go into black and white. I think you can see it. So yeah, basically, yeah, I think I would have do like my flower like, yep. Can I do it here or here? Let me think. Or do it on top of your. Okay, maybe I will use this one. And maybe I can use a little bit of color dynamic, but something. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Just go for something a bit more natural, I would say. Yep. You know, you create your shape like this, and you can create like as much shape you need. You can distort them. You do pretty much what you want in the end. But
I
yeah.
was really struggling with like keeping the big shape constant. So
Yeah.
I started off blocking like a massive like bush in the back and just sort of blocked in from that point.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, I see. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
same here. Like when you have all your shape that are locked, let's say I have everything together. You have your thing here, and then on top, if you want, you can just let's go for this. But you know, like, oh, we'll put it in multiply for this one anyway. But yeah. Again, this is really just a balance to find and to test a lot of things. But yeah. But yeah, just stronger decision.
Got it.
Basically. Other than that, this is pretty cool. Yeah, and maybe try to use a texture that is different on the main object, because in the end you have the same texture work on the
Yeah.
and here. And I'm not sure. Yeah, they have something a bit different. Like they have some kind of like brick texture and everything, because these are buildings, of course. Or this is pretty flat. So yeah, just be careful with this as well. Yeah. Yeah, here it looks like it's like one brush stroke. I mean, to me, this is only one brush stroke, like something like this, but this is why I was saying like, yeah, one brush stroke, you know, this is something like this without the color dynamic. But I think this is the idea. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, cool. And I have one more from you, I think.
Yeah, that was such a big one. That was a little rush. I think it was day an hour, but so I didn't get to fill in the bottles. And I was just trying to capture like the Ghibli. I think I spent more time on the rubbish bin, to be honest.
Yeah, this style is also very hard because you need to be really precise and accurate with your value structure, with your lighting and color and everything. So
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we basically you just need to spend a bit more time on this one so you can get the level of detail we need to fit the art direction.
Mhm.
But you have a great start, I would say. Even if okay, let me go back. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a great start. You just need to be a bit more organized with which custom brush you want to use for which plants, basically, so you can really structure your foliage. This is what they have. Like we can see the custom brush inside.
Yeah.
Because right now you have kind of a mix between a round flat shape and some
Mhm.
custom here.
Mhm.
So you just need to make a choice here as well. So you don't
Love
have
it.
these two blending
So
into
would I
something.
block in? So,
Yeah.
so would I block in the big shape first and then just go in with the custom brush and like figure out the hue
Yeah, you
variation?
can.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, for that kind of style, what I would have done would have been like to create custom brushes, to test a lot of custom, and then to be like, okay, I think now I can do my foliage with this. And so I can
Mhm.
directly do my blocking with the custom brush because the custom brush will be the silhouette of my foliage. So it's okay to go like this. Again, there is no perfect process that you can apply for every production, every art direction or anything. You really
Yeah.
need to adapt all the time.
Yeah, got it.
But yeah, that's cool. Thank
Thank you
you.
so much.
Let me close my stuff. I have too much thing open. Do I have one more here? Yes. And yes. Okay, then I have Kaz. Are you here?
I'm here. How are you, Leah?
I'm fine, and you?
Oh, wonderful. Well, honestly, I'm a little tired. This assignment took a lot out of me, which I think is good. Which I think is good. But I think that was exactly the goal.
Yeah.
But it was also like very exhausting to like push myself so far out of my comfort zone. But I think I learned a lot. I really did.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to talk about it.
You did really great. When I saw it, I was like, this is so cool.
Thank
So yeah.
you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, this is great. And looks really far from what you're doing.
Yes. I also have my
So
reference in there too, if you need that. Because yeah, I really wanted to try and put, so what you said in class was to really try to find a prop that doesn't exist in the world. So I was like, okay, I don't remember the turtles getting ramen, so I think I should be able to work with this one. And especially because like there weren't as many like organic references, there was more like hard surface stuff. So
mhm.
applying that to this was definitely a process, but I still had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, but you did really great.
Thank
I
you.
have the color shift. I have the scribble. Your nuts are really great as well because you really went into detail so you can really understand
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, what I lack in like good handwriting, I made up for putting in a lot of notes.
This is great.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think I don't have much to say on this one. You nailed it, really.
I
This
was
is
honestly I
cool.
was a little worried that it was too like my I went a little bit too scribbly and I have like too many small shapes, especially with like the noodles. Like that was the part that I kind of struggled with. Because
Yeah,
if I had like one critique for myself, it's like I noticed that in the references, like yes, they get really scribbly with it, but the big picture shapes are maintained pretty well. And I think in some parts of mine, especially like and the broth and the noodles, I feel like it maybe got a little bit too scribbly, but what do you think?
again, this is a prop that is kind of alone. And when I saw the reference Misa put together, maybe I can open the reference again because I thought the same thing when I saw it. I was like, maybe it's a bit too much. But when I see some of the other painting, I'm like, maybe it's not that much. Like, again, look at it. And this is
Mhm.
something supposed to be like really in the background, really
Yeah.
far.
Yeah.
So you have a props, a close up, some like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. But yeah,
Um,
this one was a lot of fun for sure.
yeah, you did great. So yeah, maybe a bit too much scribble, but again,
Mhm.
not that much because again, it's a close up, it's a single prop, so it's supposed to
Mhm.
be detailed compared to a full image like this when you can really take some decision and be like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
maybe some more detail in the foreground and less in the background.
Mhm.
With the image you choose, you can't do these choices. So
Mhm.
I'm fine. Again, I know we had to work with some like big constraints, so
Mhm.
no, that's fine. That's perfectly fine for me.
Awesome. Yeah, this one was great. I'm excited to. I just like I opened up a whole new world for myself. I'm excited to paint more like this, just like getting really scribbly with it.
That's so cool.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me open this one.
This one was a challenge. This one was a
Okay.
very difficult one. I actually just posted another version of it too, because I tried to do it with like the meat in the ramen as well. I didn't want to put it in my final version because I just wasn't happy with how it was going, but I still put it in anyway because I'm curious as to like what you
Okay.
think I could have done differently and how you maybe would have approached it. But the meat and the noodles specifically, I just like I felt like I had to I had to cut myself off for this one. But this
Okay,
one took
no, I
like a while. There was a lot of brain power went into this. I learned a lot from it, but I'm pretty happy with how it turned out too. But yeah, the meat and the noodles was a struggle for sure.
let me open the new version you sent. It's this one.
Yeah. Oh, I
Okay.
also have the reference of the ramen as well that I
Yeah.
used if you need that too.
Yeah, I have it on the side. I have it here. And so you went for Nail Ross.
Yes, yes, he's one of my absolute like all-time favorite painters. After you, of course.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I mean, I love Nail Ross. Like,
No, his work is absolutely incredible. He's like literally like my phone wallpaper and my computer wallpaper as well. I've just been a huge fan of his work for so long. I actually got him to follow me on Instagram because I said some nice things in his comments. Subtle flex. But yeah, I just love the way he's able to distill so much complex information, but still keep everything like just so like graphically appealing.
mhm.
And just like the shape decisions that he makes, the abstractions that he makes, he's still got like such strong values and like subtle hue variations. Like there's so much personality, but it's still just like it works so well. Like this is like peak style for me. So I really tried to put as much of that as I could into the ramen bowl. I think I maybe went a little bit too hard in certain spots with like the shapes, especially with like the bok choy, like the little green part. I think I went a little bit too abstract because I think like he has a really strong balance between like where he decides to really put in a lot of shapes and where he kind of keeps it a little bit simple. But I think with mine, I had a harder time sort of like navigating that. And that started to stand out more when I did the meat because the whole thing just started to feel like way too busy. So
Mhm.
yeah, I guess like balance is my main question with this one. Like, how would you maintain balance with this kind of art direction?
Yeah, as you said, the thing is, I think you went a bit too graphic compared to Nail Ross. Like, for example, your color are a bit too saturated. You have, I mean, this is great to me. What you did is really cool.
Thank you.
I like looking at it, but it doesn't match really the Nail Ross direction because as you can see, if I look at Nail Ross picture from far,
Mhm.
they look like actual photograph because the
Mhm.
lighting is pretty real. You don't have any strong color shift. And with your painting right now, even if I look at it from far, I can't see this color variation you have in it. So I'm like,
Right.
this is not quite the same style. But
Right.
again, this is great, but not
Mhm.
nail rust basically.
Mhm.
Plus, you have maybe a bit too much texture on each element,
Mhm.
and as you can see, sorry, this is mainly just flat shape,
Mhm.
and you have
Yeah.
texture for the organic surfaces like tree.
Mhm. Mhm.
So maybe you can have like a bit of texture like on this and this, maybe a little bit on top of the egg, but that's
Yeah.
it, just a hint of texture, but not that much basically.
Yeah, I think like what ended up happening was that I think I tunnel visioned really hard on just like one part of his art direction where I was like, oh, he uses cool shapes, so I'm just gonna use cool shapes. And I think
Yeah,
like I because I focused so much on that, I lost sight on like all the other kind of aspects of his art direction. So it's definitely
yeah,
something I want to be more mindful of.
exactly. But again, like this one is a great thing. This is a great study.
Mhm.
Um, but not exactly in the good art direction.
Mhm.
But the thing is that I like is that you created shapes that are not in your reference. So this is something good for the future painting you're gonna do. So that's great.
Cool. Cool. And like I really like even with like my shapely approach, I still think the meat part just like got a little bit too complicated. Like how would you sort of go about something like that? Because like when I zoomed in on the meat and I was looking at it, there were just like so many subtle like hue shifts and like little shapes. I really couldn't figure out like how to represent it without it becoming like as busy as it ended up being. Like I had a lot of shapes in there and then I just went over it with a rake brush, hoping that it would fix my problems. And it didn't
Just
really.
look at
But
it
yeah.
from far. For me, this is only 2 or 3 value. That's it. And
Mhm.
you have way more value inside
Yeah.
your meat. And if you want to follow this specific art direction, as you can see, yes, there is some subtle value transition. But first, start by doing only a few value and to simplify everything. And then if you want to have some shift in your value, then you can. But I think you just went too far into detail before doing the entire blocking of your object, basically. Because we are
Mhm.
missing the noodles, for example, one
Yeah.
slice of meat is missing and stuff like this.
Mhm.
Um, so would have been great to maybe figure out the entire shape with maybe like 3 values maximum, and
Mhm.
then just put some accent here and there. You just have
Okay.
too much value, too much different values, basically.
And
So
then
yeah.
like and similarly for the noodles, they also just like I ended up like making like this one big like white shape and it was just like again it just added way too much so I didn't even bother. But like how would you go about with the noodles and like all of the little shapes, the little pockets of light and dark? How would you go about simplifying that?
Trying to think. Not sure I had to do something like this or a long time ago.
Yeah. Like when I did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle style, it was so much easier because I could just like scribble it, right?
Yeah.
But with this one, it's like I had to be so precise with all my choices that I just like I got decision paralysis and I was just like, I'm not gonna do the noodles.
Okay, can I? Okay, you know what? Maybe I will. Okay, I will try something a bit greedy. Not sure if it's gonna work.
Mhm.
Maybe. I don't know. Mm, don't judge me too fast. You will see.
That's okay. Trust the process.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not even sure it will work, but anyway. Okay. Mm, okay, and I know that this thing has changed. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's do it again. Yeah, maybe I can have something that I like with this.
So
And
yeah, how
then,
exactly did you get the straight shape to warp like that? I think I missed it.
yeah, let me redo it here really quick.
Uh-huh.
Yep. So I do it in flat and then I control T.
Uh-huh.
Then you can go here
Oh.
in custom and then you have a bunch of things. You have the arc.
Whoa.
I'm doing a lot of
That's
things with that.
okay. That's really helpful because every time I was like manipulating my shapes, I was like manually doing it and I just like I couldn't get it right.
No,
But that's
look,
cool.
look what I
Oh,
can
that's
do.
really cool. That's really, really cool.
So yeah, you have the bugle. You have a lot of stuff you can do.
Very cool.
So,
Yeah, that's magic
but yeah,
for
the
sure.
flag is one of my fav. I like this one as well,
Uh-huh.
just to create like some wave. But again, really useful for a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, this one is crazy, but crazy good as well. It's like you can
Oh,
tweak some stuff.
that's really cool.
Um, but yeah.
I feel like that would be
Oh,
really helpful if I was like painting water or something.
exactly. Oh, yes. You know what? Since you're Natalie, you're talking about magic trick. Just before I forget, because I wanted to make a note about this. Just real quick. Let's imagine I just opened a bunch of layers that are empty. Um, and you have like, just imagine you have like a PSD, like my PSD with a lot of layer. So of course you will have like layers empty. You will have like non-visible layers probably as well. And you're like, oh, this is a mess. I need to clean everything. How can I do this? Okay. So you're going to kind here. Then you're going to attribute here. and you can select the empty layer, and it will show you only the empty layer. So you can delete all the empty layer. And maybe you're like, oh, maybe I want all the not visible layer. And so you can delete all the non-visible layer. So
That's
it can save you
insane.
a bunch of time.
Oh my God, you just changed my life completely. I've been using Photoshop for like 8 years, and this just like completely changed everything.
And you have the same
Incredible.
with like everything. You want to find the one that are locked because you don't find the layer. Like let's say I will lock this one, so you will never be able to find
Click
it
on it,
again.
right? Yeah.
And yeah, you can just go here again, attribute, and then you find like the locked one, and then you have it. So that's really great.
Amazing. Amazing. Thank you for sharing, Leah. Thank you for not gatekeeping this. This is like life-changing. Anyway, yes, I'll let you get back to the noodles.
Yeah, let's go back to the noodles and try to do something. But yeah, I think I will have go for something like this, and then maybe try to put it in smart object, duplicate it.
Is there a specific reason why you chose to make it into a smart object before you duplicated it?
Yeah, of course. I think I explained that, but in Discord, it's like, okay, let's do a quick demo of this. I have my shape. If I don't put it in smart object, and then I want to put it in perspective, okay, like this, okay. And then I want to reuse, okay, I want to reuse the same object, then the box will not follow the object. But if I put it in smart object, then it will always follow the object. So it will be just easier.
Oh, okay.
to
That way you
manage.
don't have to like copy like a separate version of it and you just
Yeah,
do it the same one. Cool. Cool.
exactly. Okay, so I have this one. Maybe I can have, of course, you need to have like all your layer for like the water and stuff like this inside it. Maybe I can, I don't know. I'm trying. Again, I know the shape will not be exactly the same, but it's okay. Okay, and now let's have some fun. Rasterize layer. You know what? Maybe I don't know about your value structure, but yeah, maybe I can try to do something like this. Okay. Again, this one is just to help me because I don't have your layer.
Right.
It's way easier for you. Oh. Okay, I have this. Then I know it will be mainly about like my value structure and everything inside it. So again, I don't want to have something perfectly matching the reference because I'm not working on Jibaro, so I'm fine.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I think that was the biggest thing that I learned from this is just like allowing myself to make my own sort of design choices.
Yeah.
And not be too like tied to the reference in that sense.
Of course. You know what? This one will go maybe underwater. I don't care. So I can redo another one. Yep, sorry. Okay, I don't even like the brush I'm working with. Okay. But hopefully I still have this. So this is cool. So I can still fake a lot of things under. Maybe I can. Yeah, okay, let's use this one. I just like to use the same shape over and over.
And just
This
manipulate
one will
it.
create, yeah, I can create a repetitive pattern thanks to it. So Yeah, maybe something like this. So I know it can take time.
No, it's worth it though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it still takes less time than the amount of time I like kept trying and failing. So I think
Yeah.
it still works out. Yeah, that definitely looks pretty strong, I think.
But yeah, something like this. I'm not gonna do the entire nodule, but
Mhm.
you got the point. I think I would have used the same shape over and over, and then just
Mhm.
create some value on top of it, just to make us understand that
Uh,
some of the noodles are on top of the other. But yeah,
If you have a quick sec, can you just really quickly just show me how you would do the meat? Just like super
oh,
rough.
of course, of course, of
That'd be
course,
very helpful. Thank you so much.
of course. Okay.
I think for the eggs, it was easier because it's just like a very clear, like two value read. But I think with the meat, it was harder, at least for me, the way I was looking at it, because I was just focusing too much on like the little details. So I just wasn't sure how you go about simplifying that.
Yeah. Again, you will see me do weird stuff, but
Oh, that's great. You're like a wizard.
okay. Okay, first this, then I want to have something a bit more organic, so maybe I can go for this. Okay. The thing is, I don't want it to overlap the egg.
I'll send you the PSD next time.
Yeah. I will ask the PSD, but for the work we're gonna do for the 3 last week.
Mm.
Again, don't color pick. I just do it because I want to save time.
Of course.
But don't do this if you can.
Hmm.
Because I think it's like really hard to color pick.
Yeah.
Like you need to really pick the color you are looking for. So better to take your own in the end, because you don't save that much time.
Yeah. My color picking days are behind me.
Yeah. Again, it's maybe too much in my style already, but yeah. Let's do it on top. Oh. Just trying to do something really specific, but I'm not sure I can do it with this. No, I don't think so. I'm too picky with my shape. Help.
I went through the exact same thing where I was just like, oh, this curve is slightly off.
Yep. Okay, I kind of want something that do this, but like this. Yeah, maybe more something like this. Okay, not wrong enough here, but anyway. Yeah, basically look at it from far. This is
Yeah.
the best thing to do.
Mhm.
Maybe I can do this and then erase it. Yeah, why not? Yeah, you don't need that much. Like something like this, if you have everything,
Mhm. Yeah.
then it works. Like here, maybe if you want, you can add a bit more texture. Like, do I have a brush that I can use for this? Okay, let's say this one. The value is a mess. Yeah,
Mm,
just something like this really quick if you want. But again,
yeah.
you don't need that much.
Yeah. No, I see that. I see that. Yeah, I think like allowing myself to have more of like a less is more kind of approach. And I think that just comes with like trial and error, confidence, seeking out failure, as you said, right? So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah,
But,
of course.
but yeah,
But
but
you
thank
did
you so
great.
much, Leah. This was really,
Of
really
course.
helpful. Yeah.
Let me close everything. Okay, so see, Kaz, Natalie, Misa, Bronchette, Lucy, are you here?
Hi.
Hey. Okay, let me open what you did. Okay. Okay.
So I did it with Good Hunting from Love, Death, and Robots. And one thing I struggled with is that the world feels a little bit more impressionistic almost. So it feels
Mm-hmm.
like it's very painted. And I was struggling to get that same look with like a more with a more digital process. And also there's not much stylistic distortions to the shapes in general. So then
Mm-hmm.
I know how to kind of stylize the shapes more either.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Because I was at the end of it, I realized that the more blocky, like the parts that are more blocky at the bottom, made it look kind of like Valorant splash art
Mm-hmm.
kind of that type rather than this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, I think this one is a good reference because you can really see the texture. I will go in the chat after because I maybe there is a lot of questions. Um, I just think you used a bit too much texture brush basically because if I look at the reference you took,
Yeah.
it's mainly like you take your own brush and then you do everything, like a
Yeah.
traditional painter basically.
Mhm.
So I think your value structure is starting to be good. So this is a good thing. Your shape are good as well because we can read everything. So basically we just need one more level of detail and maybe try to use less let's go there, like that type of brush that are not really in that direction.
Yeah.
Because again, I don't see a lot of custom texture brush anywhere. Yeah, it feels done like kind of traditionally, with like one brush and do everything.
Yeah.
Let me go to the other one. Yeah, definitely.
Mhm.
Do I have any close-up somewhere? Yeah, even here. So yeah, I think this one is more or less like what we have in Arcane from League of Legends.
Yeah.
It's like you take a brush with a bit of opacity and you do your best value structure you can. So yeah, basically you remove this thing. I think like this part is great. You just need to improve it with a bit more detail and a bit more
Okay.
structure in your value, basically. But that's pretty it.
Mhm.
The overall shape is great. So yeah.
I was wondering because I was just starting to practice more using lasso tool more like you taught us to, like your process more. And I was
Mhm.
wondering if I kind of overdid the
Yeah.
giving it like a lasso kind of look with this one because I feel like the reference for this one looked less so. Like it
Yeah,
looked like
exactly.
less of the lasso. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, again, it's like Arcan. In Arcan, they're not using the lasso tool. They're painting everything. And this is the
Yeah.
same thing with this, like almost no lasso tool. Again, if you like to use it, you can use it, but you need to cover it after, just so we don't feel the lasso tool and the perfect shape behind. This is what I call like digital shape, basically, because this is not really something we're used to have with a pencil-y brush stroke. So yeah.
Okay, I see.
This is definitely something a bit more in my style and a bit more digital than the style you have on the left side, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, this is great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Isabella, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Hey. Okay. I have a lot. Which one I choose first? Okay, this one.
I posted them in like how I was painting it. So I started from the
Okay.
Dishonored one. There are numbers there, I think. Also.
Okay. Let's go for it. Oh, yeah, about your work. I have one thing to say just before we start. I see that overall you like to use this kind of blue and orange together. This is something we see a lot in your image. This is a good thing, that we can see what you like the most and stuff like this. But just be careful in production to not only go in your favorite color. This is something my husband tend to do sometimes. He love like green and yellow, and all the time we find these green and yellow. And I remember production was like, yeah, but we want more purple, and he was like, yeah, but I love green. So sometimes this is something subconscious, and you're like just doing your favorite color, and you tend to forget the main subject and everything. So again, for the homework, we don't care, and this is great, and you're doing great stuff, but just be careful in case it can happen in production. I don't know if this is something you went through or not, but I know this is pretty common.
It was quite not intentional. I just
Okay.
noticed this, so it's interesting.
Okay.
So I started from Dishonored, and that was a really bad choice because I had a mental breakdown, and I was like, okay, I'm stopping and I'm doing another ones. And then I came back at the end and just made a little changes to make it look more. But I still think that's the worst one because it's the hardest one too.
Yeah. This one is difficult. Okay, my main feedback on this one is your dark area. They are not dark enough. Like if I put it in black and white, I have all your value kind of grouped. And when you look at this contrast. This is so contrasty. The dark are really like, you know what? Maybe I can put the color here. But yeah, it's really, really, really dark. I think you can see the difference now. But yeah, this is subtle, but it will do the job. Maybe I can, yeah, my level can do something for it. No, don't do this, Leah. This is helpful. No. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, a bit more like this already. You know what? The best thing to do. Yeah. Basically this. I don't know if it's working in color, but yeah. A bit less saturation in your dark, and stronger dark will help as well. I will open the other one as well, just because you told me like this one was the less successful, but I think this is already great, to be honest. Okay, and this one was the see-through one. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, I just love this game. And the art for it looks also so smooth and so pure. I love it.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Okay, cool. We have like some custom shape, repetitive pattern. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of lasso tool. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Mm. Yeah, I don't know if the color are that vibrant. Like they are, but this is subtle. Maybe we can go into something a bit less saturated overall, but other than that, this is nailed, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe we can add a bit more texture work, but just here and there, because I can see it here and there, just to break the art shape we have everywhere. Yeah, we have this texture that we see all the time. I don't know if we have it. We don't have it. Yeah, so maybe, yeah, just had few texture brush stroke. But other than that, yeah. And maybe a bit less saturation to match what we have here. But yeah, this is pretty great. And again, your contrast, because the contrast is pretty strong. So when they need to have dark area, they have dark area. But yeah, wasn't that pretty good? Maybe again, I can try to do something quick. So again, I want my dark to be dark. Maybe less saturated. Mm. Yeah, maybe more towards something like this. Yeah, these are some really subtle change to make it fit more the other direction.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, this is great.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, you have the one in the whiteness. Okay.
Yes.
You did a lot. This is really great.
Thanks. I had fun in the middle. Like, the Sifu and the witness was like just pure happiness. Ending work, doing 1 hour break and just painting and enjoying.
That's so cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think this is the same thing. Like again, just a bit more contrast. But this is a thing that I see a lot of time. I know that sometimes we tend to not go into full black area because a lot of people are like, yeah, don't use full black. We don't have full black in real life, but I mean, you can have full black if there is no light. So go for it. Create contrast. Don't be afraid of it. So yeah, here as well, you have some strong contrast, and this is what we're missing. But other than that, you have the grid pattern. Maybe let me check before I say something wrong. Yeah, maybe the line are a bit too thick, but anyway, this is a really minor thing. And yeah, maybe we need a bit more brush stroke into the ground as well to make it fit the overall art direction. But again, here it's mostly about contrast. I will do it again, but yeah.
Maybe I need to recalibrate my monitor because I see that it's problem with many of the studies.
So I would say like for your next painting or studies or anything, try to go kind of too much in contrast. Use too much black, just so after this you'll be able to find a balance between these two. This is what I like to do. When I'm not doing something enough, I try to do it too much, just so I can find a balance after. Depending on people, but it works with me, so I don't know. Yeah, this one is great. Oh yeah, no, you have it. You have the smooth area as well. No, this is pretty great. So yeah, mostly about lighting and contrast structure, just to make it feel more realistic, to fit the direction.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this one as well. Okay, let me close some of these because I have too much and my computer will not like it with Zoom open. Okay. I have this one. Yeah, I saw a lot of people doing this art direction and was like, oh, I don't know this, but this is so cool.
Oh yeah, your son has like really nice shapes in the brushwork, and it's so smooth, so many oval shapes. So
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah, this is really great.
And I think game came out like a few months ago.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we have this end painted texture all the time, like a repetitive pattern. It's like all the organic things are like this, but when it's non-organic, maybe. Yeah, not even sure. So yeah, I'm just trying to, I'm discovering that direction.
And yeah, and you can clearly see which one of them are done on 3D blockout. So for this one is like a 3D blockout, maybe cycles done well, and then overpainted.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I think you did pretty great on this one. Yeah, I can read from far, but yeah. And the contrast are better on this one. We're still missing some contrast, but it's pretty good. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, this one is great. I like what you did. Really cool. I like the pattern on the floor as well.
It was a nice feeling to just take a normal brush and just paint it and destroy the shapes that I did with Lasso Tool before and just paint it and make it kind of uglier, but it looks more like done with pastels or some kind of clay.
Yeah. Yeah, working great. Again, just a bit more contrast. Again, this dark, this is what we want. But yeah. Yeah, really good.
Okay, thank you.
Oh yes, this one was great as well.
Yes,
and see this one.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I just want to say that just change reference, don't go crazy. And one of like the first part of the Spider-Verse.
This is great. And I was about to say like, hey, see, again, this is orange and blue.
Yeah, I can see it now.
Yeah, that texture. I really like what you have here in the background. Working great.
I think this one took me quite not a lot of time because I was already very tired for the whole week and I just wanted to finish it as quick as possible. So I was trying to simplify anything I could at this point.
But it works. It works pretty great. Maybe we're missing a a bit of this hard and smooth we have. Like, this one is a good example as well. But yeah, as you can see, when we need it, we have this hard and smooth, and maybe it would have been great to have a bit more smooth area on the front of the train. But other than that, you have some great color shifts, you have some great texture. So yeah, we just need a bit more detail basically, and a bit more age management, and a bit more contrast, because again, you're dark or just dark blue.
Yeah.
But yeah, look at this dark. Look, this is dark.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, you did great work. Just keep in mind your contrast, and your color basically. Again, really cool color. I like to see what you like. Just be careful in production to not go too much into the color you like the most, just to be able to be flexible. But yeah, no, really, really great work. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much.
And then I have Raphael, if you're here.
Yes, hello.
Hello. I remember this one was the first one.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, I remember I had one thing to say about this one, only one thing. Okay. As you can see, you have a balance between warm and cool all the time. So yes, it feels overall monochromatic, but you have this kind of green, cyan, and then this orange. And this is just what we're missing in your final image. Like maybe we can just try to like you have this cyan green here already in the background, so maybe we can add it a bit more to the roof, to enhance this like warm and cool thing. Maybe not with this. Maybe I can do it with not sure I can do, but yeah, more something like this.
Oh,
Could be
yes.
cool.
Okay.
This is subtle, but from far it will make a huge difference.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Maybe we can, yeah, we can do it on the floor as well, like in your shadow. Let me think, maybe the opposite. Yeah, we'll do the opposite. So I will do something a bit weird. I'm sorry in advance. Or you know what? Maybe I can, okay. God, sorry. No, I don't want this, but anyway. Don't do this. I'm not done yet. I'm just trying to see. Okay. The color I want. Why not? Yeah, this is not exactly the color I was looking for. I wanted something a bit more blue, but this is really subtle. Like, I think we can, that better to just take everything separately. But yeah. My bad. Okay,
yeah,
now it's working.
makes a
Yeah, you,
difference.
you got the point. Yeah. I don't know why, but I'm doing a mess. Like, why it's doing this? Even if I have. Okay, anyway, you got the point, I think.
Yeah.
Like, just adding a bit more cyan just to have better balance, basically. But this one was great, really cool. And I think someone mentioned it already, but this guy here is really great. And I like the shape you have here. This is cool. Yeah, the shape and the texture are working really great. I think do they use a 3D base? I don't know if you know, for this, and then they paint over it.
I don't know.
You
For
don't know?
the Sergey stuff, for my painting.
No, not for you. For DevLab to do their concept. Yeah, maybe they use some 3D base and then they paint over it, or I don't know, depending on
Yeah, I
the
don't
concept
know.
artist.
Yeah, I don't know too.
But yeah, again, warm versus cool. So yeah, this is the only thing we were missing in the painting, but this is great.
Yeah, cool.
Which one was the next one? I think it was the whiteness after, or the
The second one
ori.
is Ori. Yes.
Okay, this one.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, this one has a lot of detail.
Yeah. He used a lot of smudge tools.
Yes, as
Pretty
well. Oh, this is great. Yeah, the dark are pretty strong. A lot of soft edge. Yeah, I think we just miss a level of detail to really reach the other direction. But I know you don't have enough time to go into something crazy like this. But I think you got all the key point of the art direction. So yeah, basically more detail, a bit more contrast as well. Like here it's really dark, but maybe a bit more dark in the forest behind. Or if you want, like you can really push it in the background like they did here, like you choose. But if you do this, then add some more color into it to avoid just like green on green and on green. And just one thing, let me see the ref. Okay. I know you had a lot to think about already, but look at your shape. They're all the
yeah.
same.
Yeah, Leon tell me to
Yeah, same here. Like they are the same. So yeah, just be
yeah, I
careful
need to
with
pay more
this.
attention with
Yeah,
this.
I know this is subtle, but yeah. Yeah, other than that, this one is pretty cool. Again, just a level of detail we are missing.
Cool.
But you did a lot of painting during this week, so I'm fine. Okay. This one was the one that was the hardest for you, right? This is what you
Oh
say.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was very difficult.
And you know why it was difficult for you?
I think the Adrian Bush style
Mhm.
is like he have a lot of narrative on his pictures, and yes, for just props or little environment, yeah, you have difficult to do the same.
Mm,
But, yeah.
makes sense. Mm, I like the texture work you did. I like the sharpen tool you put on top. It's working great. Mm, I feel like his work is really vibrant. Like the saturation and they're kind of push. Like, okay, let me check if where's my color here? Yeah, yeah, this is what I thought. Okay, let me just put the color here. Like even is white already, like, is always saturated, and your white is too much gray, you know? I think this is what we miss. We miss the color in your painting, I think. A bit too much gray and not saturated enough compared to what it's doing. And no, this is not something we have everywhere. No, this is only specific to this one. I just really like the kind of underpaint look, like with the red under. Reminds me traditional technique. But yeah, this is not in all the painting. But yeah, texture wise, you did great. The render is great. Just like color adjustments are not on point yet. And as you say, the narrative and some detail to help us to go really into this style. But you pick a really hard one, but you did great.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mm. Yeah, we have some strong and warm and cool as well in his painting. Yeah, this is really about color management in your image, like more balance between warm and cool, more saturation, and a bit less gray, basically. But yeah, I know it was difficult. Mm, okay, the whiteness is here. Cool. Yeah, you did really great on this one. I remember. Okay,
Yes,
let me
thank you.
go there.
Yes, it's a new process for me, but I like it.
Cool. I don't know if Bastien and Jessica are still teaching art outside or not, because I remember Bastien and Jessica were teaching sometime.
Yeah, but I think it's just for the online, and
Oh,
yeah, with
okay.
Leon within the campus.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like the shape you created inside the floor. Like this is subtle, but this shape here, oh, sorry, let's go there. Like the shape you have here as well. They are working great. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, I have great contrast. I like the line you put on top, working great as well. No, this is cool. You did great.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think I don't have much to say on this one. Yeah, if I want to be picky, I would say, yeah, maybe you can add a bit more color variation inside your gray. Um, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, like here, as you can see, the white catch the, okay, let me take this. I think if I color pick it, yeah, it's not that obvious, but look, we see the blue from the ambient, even if the sky is kind of white. I think the sky is still a bit blue behind and not like pure white. And so we see the ambient on it. And here we have something a bit too gray and not blue enough. But yeah, again, if this
Yes.
is only if I want to be picky, because these are some stuff that I like to do in my own painting. I'm like, okay, I need to make the ambient light obvious in my painting. So yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, here you went already. Maybe it's a bit more green, but yeah. Yeah. But yeah, really great. Other than that, that's cool.
Nice.
And I think that's, oh no, I have one more. Yes, here. This one. Okay, now I know the other direction.
Yeah. Yeah, it was difficult to manage the cross hatching, the paint,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, maybe a bit more contrast will help to sell your painting, because the contrasts are like really strong in the art direction.
Oh, yeah.
So a bit more contrast. I think then it's more about color. Yeah, because again, we have like some really strong warm and cool variation. And here it's mainly only warm. So it would have been great to maybe have like, okay, maybe I can do it again with my magic replace color. Okay. Okay, now I can have it. Can I? It will be too much, but you will see what I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah, just to have a better balance between warm and cool, you know. Yeah, I think it could work better.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, play with
This is
the gray.
yeah, yeah, but this is what I like with that type of exercise, where you have to do the same thing during like 5 days, because you will see some repetitive pattern you have in your painting and some stuff you can improve. This is what I like to do by myself as well, just so I can be like, oh, okay, I'm doing the same mistake over and over, even if the style is different, even if the process is different. So I'm like, okay, this is something I need to work on. So that's cool.
Cool.
Yeah, you did really great. You did a lot of work. So I think it was difficult. So yeah, really, really great job.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mm, then I have Katya, if you are here.
Yes, I am.
Hey.
I
Okay.
only did one and yeah, I failed.
Don't say that. I know this is difficult. Okay, cool. So it was Disco Elysium. Okay. Yeah, this one is a complicated one. Strong, warm, and cool again. Really pencil style. Cool. Yeah, really with that traditional look. That's really great. Yeah, split complementary, you're right. No, I don't think he did bad, no. Again, it was just really difficult to match this to a food study. So no, again, the contrasts are pretty well. It's maybe more about the color. What can we do with the color? Let me think.
I don't know, I was more concerned about the texture because which I cannot match. I see that it has like painterly strokes that are have almost one color, and there are some shapes with rough edge, not like roughness at all. But I cannot achieve this feeling of texture.
Yeah, I'm not even sure I have. Let me check if I have something that can match this. But I think there is, yeah, there is the smudge tool for sure. Probably the color mixer as well. Mm, let me think. Okay, so this is something I would probably use with this. And mm, I don't think this one will do the job, but you know what? Let's try anyway. Okay, let's try to test something. Oh yeah, maybe this one can do the job. Okay, so yeah, maybe. Mm, No, I don't have your reference. Okay, I was. Oh, maybe I have the other one. Okay, so this is a mix with something that is a bit like traditional. I think you have maybe a bit too much transition sometime in your color. Um, this one is hard to use as well. Maybe I can use it with. Oh no, I thought this one I was able to use it, but no, not sure. Okay, anyway. Sorry, I'm looking for a brush that can do what I want to do. Maybe this one. Yeah, it's not exactly doing what I want, so maybe, yep. Yeah. Yeah, this is the brush I wanted. But yeah, first you do your value structure with a pencil brush you like, and then maybe you can play with this one on top. Could help as well. Maybe here I have a bit too much thing going on. But again, I don't have the reference, so it's a bit harder. I have a lot of squarish shape as well. Maybe I need to be careful with that. But again, I think you did great. It's far from being bad. This is really cool.
Thank you so much.
No, you just need the good brush basically to apply the style and the good color on top of it. Oh, I know this brush, but I don't have it. My husband have it, but I don't have it. Um, Let me do a quick test on top because this is something that bothers me. When I want to match in that direction, I need to make the color match as well. Where it is. Mm. I have too much thing in the background as well that will not help me to follow the art direction I'm looking for. But anyway, can do something with this. But yeah, these are just like some really, really quick adjustment. It's better when you have the layer. So it can help me to go a bit more into the art direction. But yeah, these are subtle changes. But yeah, I think you got the point. Again, here you did great. You just need the pencil texture on top, and you need them kind of the magic brush to make everything goes together. So this brush is amazing for the style you're looking for. And there's another one, but I don't have it. Like I know this one as well, but I don't have it, so I can send you the brush. But yeah, this mixed with the like this one, so you can, yep. So you can create like some effect like this, could be great. Maybe not with this one exactly, maybe with the square one, but yeah. Sorry, I'm testing at the same time. Oh yeah, some stuff like this could be great. Just to fake the more pencil-y texture here and there. Oh, maybe the edges. Yeah, the edges are not supposed to be that perfect in the style. So that could help as well. If you can make them less perfect. But yeah. Yeah, again, other than that, you did pretty great. It's just a brush work to finish, but this is good other than that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, as you can see, this is like a lot of smudge tool here and there.
Yes, but a lot of fine strokes as well.
Definitely. But yeah, that's cool. Thank you. Was that intentional? Okay, sorry. Let me just read really quick if I see something in the chat. Just in case, if you said something in the chat and I was not able to read it, just tell me. Could you please give some tips for achieving color dynamic on flat surfaces like wall? Where in the reference there might not be much. Let me go back to, maybe I can use Raphael reference here. Where in the reference there might be not much. Like there is no perfect rule for that, I would say, but I like to play with the color dynamic when I see this ambient I was talking about. So what I like to do is to take a brush like this again with my color dynamic on it. Where it is, here, here. Not like this. This one is too much. Yeah, this one's okay. But yeah, what I like to do is like, for example, I will just try to go a bit further. Like I know this is not the exact color, and I will just do some stroke like this here and there. And then since most part of the time I already have my texture, so I know that like the saturation will be a bit more in the shadow, for example. So I will just put this accent of color dynamic in my shadow. And then I just like put it into my FX thing. And so I can like kind of merge it with my texture. It's not working really well here because I don't have my usual painterly texture. But yeah, I just try to merge it with the texture I did. Oh, maybe I can use your painting maybe. Hey, not sure. Let's try. Okay. Okay, something like this. But yeah, so I got the idea, I think. This is how I add my color dynamic on top of surfaces. And then it's like really trying stuff and your taste basically, and where you think it can add something. My color dynamic is mainly here to bring some interest to flat surfaces, because I know flat surfaces can be boring to look at. And especially if this is around my focus point, I want them to be interesting. So I will add my color dynamic, but I try to not overlap color dynamic with like too much texture and too much detail, because in the end you will have like too much thing to look at. So basically my color dynamic is for boring surfaces, I would say. But again, this is the rules I decided to set up for myself. So you choose. Okay, then I have Roman, if you're here.
Yep, I'm here.
Yep. Okay, let me open what you did and let me close everything here.
Mhm.
Oh yes, let's start with this. It was so cool. I think I will not have much to say about this one, but okay. I think you had fun on this one, no? Because it looks like you had.
Kinda, but right now I'm looking at it and I think it's overworked a bit. It's not that light and easy how it looks on the concept art. So
Yeah, I
yeah,
think
I
you
was
did great.
thinking that I need to, I don't know, draw at least like 10 of these props to actually understand how to do it like with more easy way and more relaxed shapes and more
Of
dynamic.
course. Of course, we always need more than one try to catch perfectly in that direction. So of course, but for a first try, this is really great. Again, I really try to judge all your work according to what I asked you, like just doing one thing in one odd direction. And I know this is really, really hard. So no,
Yeah,
I think you
it
did
was fun.
great.
Thank you.
Same as Kaz, maybe there is a bit too much scribble, but again, this is a single prop, so I'm not sure. And like here, there is a lot of scribble. So to me, it worked. It worked great, really great. And I like the stickers you added compared to the reference. They're really fun. So no, I don't have much to say about this one. Like I know some of them, the props doesn't have much scribble, but I think it depends on the artist probably. Maybe some of the props were done earlier. So
I was mostly like, yes, looking at these props and it has a lot of scribble, but yeah, it's kind of material like this. So
no, you did great again. And I really like the fluffy headset here.
yeah, I decided to change from the original picture.
Yeah.
A bit to
Yeah,
make
I
more
really like
focus
it.
on it.
Yeah, this is really cool. The shape of it, that you decided to skew it as well. No, really, you did great work on this one. I did not have much time to check this one when you sent it.
Yeah, I sent it just today close to the lecture because
yeah,
I didn't have much time to. I wanted to do like 5 props, but I realized that I don't have much time after work, so I did just 3. And the last one I just finished, I don't know, like in the middle of night today. So
okay. No, looks pretty great.
yeah, I like Kevin Dart and all his project on Chromosphere. So big fan of it. So for me, it was much easier because I already know his style, and I tried to
No, you did
focus on it
great.
more. Thank you.
No, this is really great. Yeah, same for this one. I'm not sure I have anything to say.
You can be picky. I don't mind.
Okay, okay. I'm just trying to find where did you use the dot texture like this, except for this
The
one, and
texture.
it's on the full picture. Yeah.
Um, it was on the in production, I think, of the Yuki 7. I didn't
Mm-hmm.
find much work concept art on the Yuki 7, but they were using it quite a lot.
Okay. Okay.
And
Oh, and I
yeah.
can find it here as well. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's
Yeah, and if
exactly one concept art that close to, because I think Kevin Dart didn't work on the concept arts, but he was exactly art director of the whole project.
okay. No, really, you did great. Even the color management is great, and you make it fit and the art direction you wanted to follow. So this is really great. I think maybe you just lose one thing compared to the ref and the actual art direction reference. Can I do it? Okay, I tried to see how I can do it without the layer, but basically everything is orange in the picture and only warm. And when you look at the orange pieces you have this balance again. Like you have this kind of like cyan purple here. Yes, exactly. And would have been great to have it here in your background so you can have like your foreground stand out more. So I think this is my picky notes for you. Yep. Yeah, something like this. Enough. But yeah, I think that's it. You did really great.
Thank
you. This one was super cool as well. I don't know the art direction. I need to check it. But the painting itself was
yeah,
really
it's
good.
Also Prenel.
Okay.
For Revolting Rhymes, and yeah, he did a great job.
Yeah, his work is amazing.
Yes. But it was really a challenge for me because I was trying to recreate the texture brush he was using all the time on the walls, on the houses. But yeah, I didn't find exact brush, or at least something.
Of course,
because I'm not used to use like texture brushes, so.
Oh, maybe could have been great to have this dot texture, but in bigger so we can notice it from far. Like here,
Yeah.
I think it worked great. Yeah, here as well, we can really see it from far. Yeah, here as well. So yeah, maybe something a bit bigger and more contrasted for this dot texture to make it pop more and shine more from far. Do we need, okay, let me check before I say something wrong. Yeah, I'm just not sure about this line you have here.
Dark one?
This one. Yeah, because I think it mostly used like a multiply to create this shadow, and in the end it kind of flattened what we have here, and I'm supposed to understand that, you know, this is kind of under the stair, but right now I'm like, I'm not sure. So maybe, yep. Again, not with the lasso tool, because I think he's not using that much the lasso tool. Oh yeah, he's using it, but it kind of break the shape.
He's using, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, more something in multiply, and then maybe more texture on the wall as well. But other than that, feels really, really great. You really distorted the shape, and you make this house fit Aurelian's world, and this is great, really.
Thank you.
Oh, that's really cool. Again, let me check before I say something wrong. Yeah, okay. My picky nut. This is something that I said already to someone else today. But do bold choices in your shape. Like your shape is doing something like this, which is not really appealing to look at. Look at the shape. They're like really strong. Yeah, same for this one. Like I like this side. This side is a bit like, I don't know. But yeah, these are picky notes. Yeah, you did great. Again, I'm not gonna do too much picky notes because you did really, really a great job. So that's really cool.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much. Then I have Jacob.
Hello.
If you are still here, yes, you're here. Okay. Which one was the first one? I think it was. I'm not sure. This one was the first one.
Yeah, that's the first one.
Okay. Okay, I just need to find.
Oh, in Discord, I try to upload them in order. That one's from it's from Brand New Animal, so it should have that like the file name.
Okay, I'm trying to find the notes, but I don't find them in my folder. Let me go back to what you sent.
Oh, I called I called like the style reference like AD and then like the name. And then the other ones are like AD study number.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I had them in like separate folders. I probably should have kept them together.
That's fine. Okay, so it was this one. Okay, I have it. Okay, cool. And you did the 3D base, right? Because I remember you asked
Oh,
to
yeah.
do. No, not sure.
Yeah, I forgot to post that. Yeah, I did this in 3D, and then when I did the witness one, I added like something else. I didn't make it. I just like found like the phone booth because I was like, that's too much to like model everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've never done a 3D paint over before, so that was like another challenge. Even though this was like pretty simple, I feel like this one took me like way longer than it should have just to like paint it. Like this, it didn't take me as long as the witness one, but yeah, just like figuring out like where to layer everything. I guess like I didn't expect to have to like think of it in a certain way, like when you're layering paint, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I guess like layering like line art is like a little bit different. So now I know.
Okay, let me have a look at the art direction. Yeah, this one looks pretty great. And okay, so here, I think this one was one of your main reference to paint because you did the wall and floor the same way. So I think.
Mhm.
And is it? Okay. Just want to check around maybe the focus point. Do we have more texture or not? Not sure. No, I think you did great for this one.
Cool. Thank you.
Like yeah, you added the texture, like kind of the same texture. You put the color dynamic on it. You use this dot on the floor.
I think
Oh,
one thing that was
maybe.
challenging with this one.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, one thing that was challenging about this one was I was trying to do not this one, but Cyberpunk. Just like using Blender to like figure out like how they do the textures and like kind of flat shading and everything. I was doing that a while ago, and I feel like this was like their first attempt before doing that. Because it's pretty close, but like the colors are different. So when I was doing that, I couldn't figure out like which parts of it were like painted over and which ones were just like all done in Blender. So doing this was kind of like an interesting way to like figure that out even more. Like the dot texture on the ground, I think, or the one that they use like on the wall, like the wall dot texture. I think that's like a Photoshop like dissolve layer, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but the one on the ground is actually like a noise layer in Blender.
Mm-hmm.
I had to
Yeah,
like
can
yeah,
see
I had to
it.
do this one different. Like I had to make the noise in Clip Studio and then export it for Photoshop. And I was
Okay.
just like in Blender, it'd just be like a texture or whatever. So it was weird to figure out like what is 3D and what's like painted. But that's not exactly like the assignment, I think.
That's
Is
fine.
something else I was thinking of too.
This is more or less related to the assignment you're gonna have for this week, so it's okay. But yeah, again, you did really great.
Cool.
I'm
Thank
pretty
you.
happy with the result. Maybe we're missing some contrast with this line, for example, because
Mhm.
I see they are pretty strong with the contrast, but yeah, still very colored, even in the darkest area. So yeah, you did great, really. This one is cool. And I
Cool.
know these are not easy. Like the more simple it is, the less simple it is to do. So
Mhm.
that's great. Oh yeah, and you did one in the Spider-Gwen universe, and you
Mhm.
did some color test as well. Okay. Let me see. Um, so this one was the final, right?
Mhm.
Cool. Yeah, I don't go over all of the notes because I already read a lot of your notes on the Discord as well.
Mhm. Yeah, this one was really fun actually. It was much easier than the other ones.
Mhm.
I think maybe just because like I kind of already work in a style like this sometimes. Like I did a comic book a long time ago where like it sort of looked like this. But I feel like doing this exercise made me understand that much better. And now I'm like, oh, if I go back to do more of that comic, I want to like take this approach to it.
Mhm.
Because now I kind of understand like the logic behind the lighting and how they sort of make like edges be like hard edges or like blend things together. Which was what I was trying to go for, but I didn't really get it as much as I wanted back when I did that. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you did great. Mm, let me check before I say something wrong. Mm, oh yeah, why not? I'm not sure about the green light on top of the green, kind of green
Oh,
floor.
okay.
Maybe it would have been great to have like another color just to have a better contrast.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, here, this is not a pink light over a pink wall. This is like something more yellow.
Oh, I
So
see. Hmm.
same here. Would have been great to have something different. Yeah, other than that, I think the only thing is because of the contrast, I'm going too much here. Like I have a lot of detail here and a strong contrast here. So I tend to go there too fast. So would have been great to maybe have a bit more contrast around your focus point and less in the background.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I was kind of noticing that like after I finished it. And I was like, maybe I should change that, but I was like, well, it's like darker, so maybe that's like how it should be. But yeah, no, I see your point.
Yeah.
Like the color too. Yeah.
Yeah, and same like the strong shadow you have here is a bit too strong and straight. Oh, sorry. Okay. Like we're really supposed to have it like, you know what, let's go there and let's take which brush I can use. Anyway, let's use a rig brush. But yeah, to really avoid to have this kind of strong straight line in the background, because even here, like you can see, you don't have a lot of straight line. Like they are all kind of smudge with texture.
Okay.
So yeah, these are the reason why I got too much in the background, because I have this thing like this. But again, these are stuff that take time. Yeah, other than that, this is great. You did a great job.
Cool. Thank you.
Oh yeah, and you did a lot as well. Oh yes, the whiteness one. Okay. Let me open the one that you maybe not like it the most. I don't know.
I like this one the most, but I don't know. I feel like the problem that I had with most of these, I think that's why I like the Spider-Gwen one better, because it's not so realistic, like in the color. And I
Yeah.
think that's the thing that I had the hardest part with, is just like I feel like the style was one thing to copy for like this one and the rest of them, but I think like when I look at like the real stuff from The Witness, I can tell that the people who did it, like they really know lighting and color, and like color shifting and just like all the other references that I looked at. And I feel like I don't understand it that well. So as I was like trying to get like color shifts and like bounce light and everything, I was just like, I don't know what color I should use. And I'm looking at their reference to try to see like how they did it. I'm like, well, like the lighting that they use is a certain way, and I can kind of see like what they're doing, but then doing it myself is different. And I think that's why like the last one that I kind of started for that other anime, like that one just turned out like really terrible, because it's just like it's more like Ghibli style, which is like more kind of normal painting. And I think without the style kind of hiding my like lack of understanding, it was like harder to make it look good. Whereas this one I can kind of like make it look like more graphic and kind of hide that I don't really know what I'm doing.
Makes sense. I understand. But to be honest, you did really great. I understand what you're seeing with like, yeah, we need stronger fundamentals so we can be able to really play with this and add this color shift where they're supposed to be. But with the amount of time you had to work on it, you did really great. So
Cool.
yeah,
Thanks.
some color shame can be improved to really sell your painting, but you definitely did a good job. Yeah, this texture in the background is really great.
Cool. Yeah, I feel like I'm better at like the style of things than like the fundamentals, which I feel like is like you should have the fundamentals first and then practice the style. But I think that was the frustrating thing, was like I was like trying to do the styles and like just like I wish I could just do a whole bunch of studies, get better at that, and then go back to this, but not enough in like 1 week, or not enough time in 1 week to do that.
Yeah. I think we're gonna go more into like really color lighting with the work we're gonna have to do in the 3 last weeks. So it's gonna be interesting to see how you're gonna apply all the stuff we've seen in one single painting. So it's gonna be fun. And you have, okay, so you have the Made in Abyss one and okay.
Yeah, and the painting of that is just like I feel like it's like not finished, but the style is like not really getting it. Even like the part that I did so far, because I was trying to get like the kind of brush strokes and just like the color blending and everything, but it's like it just wasn't working. So that's like me in the corner, kind of sad.
Yeah.
This is me like
This is
giving
really
up.
cute. But yeah, this art direction take a long time. This is not something you can achieve like in few hours, that's for sure.
Mhm.
So yeah, I think I will not have a lot to say since it's not finished yet, but this is the good way to start it basically. Like just with like a brush with a bit of opacity on it. Um, and then be aware of all the color shift, and you need to basically design your texture and to paint every texture without using any brush to help you basically. Any texture brush to help you. So do I have another reference maybe of props or anything from Made in Abyss? No.
Yeah, I couldn't really find any in time just because like the site that I was using to get screenshots, like all the ones that they had were like environment and like just like mostly like grass and like plants and everything. But I was trying to find other stuff because most of the props they use are like steampunk.
Yeah.
Many of them were like the line art style, not like a painted version. I know there's some in there, but I just couldn't find like the screens from it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
I
it
feel
was
like
like maybe, oh yeah, sorry.
oh, sorry, I was just gonna say I feel like this is sort of like it's kind of close to Ghibli, but like a little more simple.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I need to see a Ghibli style movie on the side to really see the main differences, because to me they're both like strong detail pencil style. But yeah, yeah, probably a bit more simple. Yeah, I don't know. I need to have the both side to side. But yeah, and the other one this one was great. Um, it was Scavenger Rain.
Yeah, I don't have the art direction for it.
And you, okay.
Yeah, I kind of just draw like that normally. So I was like, I want to
Yeah.
do one of these that I know I can do well. And then I started doing this, but then I don't know, I started feeling like kind of out of it the end of the week, so I didn't get a
Yeah.
chance to like finish this one either.
But the start is pretty great. Like the structure is really cool and the color are really great as well. And the line work is cool as well. So
Cool. Thank you. I've been meaning to do like fan art of this show just because like I don't know, I've always been a huge fan of like that like Linnea Claire style. Like Tintin and like Mobius and stuff. So I think it just comes more natural to me. But I was trying to do more painting styles in this class. But since the assignment was like kind of frustrating, I was like, let me try to do something in my comfort zone a little bit. But I don't know, just like the kind of sick feeling was like kind of making me not able to do it well. I think I could do this better than this actually. Just if I try it again or something. But I think the reference also was like really hard to do. Because the colors were weird. It was like a weird material. It's like super shiny. I couldn't figure out like the right like background for it. And also like all the ellipses and stuff. But yeah,
but yeah, you did great overall anyway. So
cool.
that's
Appreciate
really,
it.
really good work. Thank you so much.
Cool. Thanks for looking and all the feedback.
Then I have Leon, if you're here.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, let me just close this and open your work. I think you did overall like some really great work. I'm not sure we have a lot to say, but yeah, let's hop on everything. And the first one was the whiteness, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, this one was really cool. Again, I'm not gonna read the notes because I think I know this art direction a bit too much now. Yeah, this one is amazing. you really went into like this strong art shape on top of texture. This is something we have a bit more into Lingy's work, and this is really cool. Yeah, the lines on top are well. The color shift are really great as well. No, I like it. And I also have the smooth transition just to keep a good balance. Yeah, maybe a bit more of this smooth transition around here just to break all the odd shape you have. Just to have a little bit less of this noisy detail, but this is just if I want to be really picky because you did really great.
Okay, thank you.
It's my picky side.
It's
No,
fine.
this one is amazing. The second one was Oni, right?
Yes, yes.
I try to remember, but yeah, this one was cool. Really cool. And the good thing is when my husband saw your work pop on Discord, he was like, oh, this is Oni. And I was like, no, he tried to do the Oni style. So you nailed it. That's cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, the color variation are really cool. The color feels like really rich, and this is amazing. Yeah. Yeah, you also match the like the overall shape of your props, and this is really cool. I like to see that kind of stuff here. Yeah, this one is amazing.
Thank you. It was very hard to stylize like Tonko House.
Yep. I guess. I trust you. Like this is very pencily. You need to have your color like very accurate. You need to really enhance this ambient light I was talking about. So we can really feel
Yeah.
your lighting from far. And this is what you did. Like your color feels, I would say, better in your painting than in the reference. So, and this is the goal. So that's really great. And you you did not fall in the trap to go too much in contrast, because here you have something like really strong in contrast, and you are able to find a good balance between a strong contrast but with still interesting color inside it. So this is great. No, this one is really great.
Thank you.
The third one was Klaus, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, and this one was a tricky one. The
Yeah,
subject
very
you
hard.
chose, yeah,
Yeah.
was really hard, because I mean the art direction isn't easy as well, but to apply this art direction to your reference was a challenge, I think. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I see the dot. I see that you skewed the TV to match the overall like silhouette we have with the house and stuff like this. So it's working great. The lighting is great as well. Mm. Yeah, but this is the background, so maybe we don't care about this. Sorry, I'm just looking at the other direction, trying to find how we could improve this to make this feels more clouds. But you know what? Maybe it would have been great to use this as an opportunity to bring wood inside your
Yeah.
painting. So you can really work on the wood texture you have on clouds. Would have been great, I think. But other than that, you did great. Let me check if I can find Yeah, I'm just not perfectly sure. Maybe there is a bit too much dot
Yeah.
here compared to what they're using. I mean, according to the texture of the TV. Yeah. This one is maybe a bit too graphic for Klaus.
Yeah. I
Too graphic and too
exaggerated too
text.
much.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. But yeah, it was again a really hard reference compared to the style because there is nothing like this in this world. So that's cool. But yeah, other than that, you did great. The dot texture is great. The exaggeration in the shape, you skew some stuff. The lighting is great. So yeah, we just missed some more opportunity to add the texture we have in the
Yeah.
actual close movie. But yeah, other than that, really great. Oh yeah, and I remember I saw this one.
This one was very hard to translate, to mute the blue color of the ref because yeah, the temperature was so different.
Yeah. Yeah, really did great. Yeah, you did really great. Yeah, you added what I was talking about before. I have my kind of green cyan here. So I have my warm and cool. So I like it, yeah. I like the shape you have in the background. Mm. Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking at the same time.
It's okay.
Yeah, if I had to be picky, it would be for the overall shape of your background here. Like to me from far, it's like if you have like 3 different value and they are all like this.
Okay.
Compared
Yeah.
to what I have here, you know, you can
Yeah.
really like you have some shape that are really different,
More rhythmic,
more dynamic.
more
Yeah,
dynamic.
exactly. Sorry, painting on the wrong layer again. But yeah, this is the only thing if I want to be picky. But I have my warm and cool. I have the good color scheme. Feels overall kind of monochromatic. I have the good texture on it. No, you did great. Really,
Thank you.
really great. Yeah, I knew with you I had not a lot of stuff to say. So, but yeah, really great job on this.
Thank you. Thank you, Leah.
Then I have one if you're here.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, okay, let me open what you did. Oh yes, you did close as well. You know what? Let me open close.
Sure.
Oh yeah, one thing I have to say for your overall study. Okay, let me open a few of them so you can see quickly what I mean. Is yep. Okay, is that you never really changed the overall shape of the truck. So sometimes it doesn't match well the art direction you choose just because the overall shape just needs some changes. So all the time we got this kind of cartoony feeling just because of the silhouette of the truck. So we're gonna go into this with the study one by one.
Yeah, I
But yeah,
realized
when I
it's because I tried to do too much. I think I tried to do the 5 studies and then I kept the same block out because I didn't have time to remake the shapes and everything. But yeah, I
yeah,
realized it.
makes sense. Yeah. So which one was the close one? Sorry, I'm trying to find with because I don't have the name.
Oh yeah, I didn't name the reference. So sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, I need to open everything. Okay,
Oh,
great.
it was that one.
Yeah, I have it. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you did really great with what you have on the floor. Just be careful of one thing. Or my color, they're here. Okay. You have kind of the same space here and here and here. So you end up with something kind of repetitive with the same space all the time. And in Klaus, you know, you have like, this is not only just some round shape, you have something like really dynamic. And you have this big, medium, small all the time. So just be careful with this, I would say.
Yeah.
But about the overall ronder for the floor, this is great. You find that or created a good brush for this. So this is really cool. Yeah, these are great. Do I have the reference for the track? No, I don't have it anyway.
Yeah, it's in Discord, but yeah.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Maybe I can have a look at it. Sorry for the noise with my mouse. Okay, here. Yeah. So yeah, as we just said, I think the overall silhouette is a bit too cartoony and we're missing some detail for the track basically. But I like why you started with the wood here, working pretty great. Yeah, it's working pretty great. We're just missing maybe some more line inside it and a bit more texture. If I remember well from the other Klaus notes from Leon before. But yeah, so here I think you nailed the overall background and the color. But yeah, we just need more detail with this track and to rework a bit the overall silhouette of it, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do the thing in the good order now. This one was the Blue Eye Samurai one.
Yeah.
Okay. And I think here I have it. Yes. Okay, cool. Okay, so here, for example, in the tree, we are just missing some of the color shifts. Like we can see like the blue from the ambience. I don't know if with the trimming we can really see it, but here you have some blue from the ambience. Yep. If I deconstruct it. So yeah, you have this blue and this together. So this is subtle, but this is the reason why it works so great. Is it from Linky? Yeah, I do think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. My bad, again on the wrong layer. So yeah, we are just missing this kind of color shift and the ambient light basically, because right now it's only brown basically. So we're missing the blue in it. Maybe I can add it quickly. Not sure. There is the noise on top. Ah. Oh, maybe I can do something anyway. But yeah, just to give it a bit more life, basically. Okay, here when you use the rag brush, it's more like to paint basically. It paint with the rag brush, but it doesn't use a rag brush to really define a texture. So only for the tree in the background, like just to fake a quick texture. But here you can see that this is not only one stroke like what you did. It's more like several stroke kind of to scribble with it. So you don't read too much the path of the brush inside it. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, you know, here as well, the brush is always kind of cut. You don't read the brush full, I would say. Like, you need to kind of cut your brush here, for example, just so we don't feel like the brush was just left like this. Yeah, these are some small detail. I like the shape you created here in the tree. It's working great. This is cool. I like the shape you created here with your texture. Again, the overall render is working great, but the shape of this truck make everything not be 100% accurate, unfortunately. Same on your floor. Like, this is great. We're just missing one level of detail. Like, we need to bring back maybe the rag brush so we can have something coherent with like the rag brush you put on the truck and the one you put here as well. And some more color shift as well. But yeah, like the brushwork you did here is really great. Yeah, you nailed the brushwork. This is just the overall silhouette of the truck that is not working. But yeah, this is a good job on the texturing, to be honest. Yeah, this is cool. Mm. Mm. No, not this one. Let me check. This one was Disco Elysium, so I think it was this one. Yeah, got it. Yeah, so now I think I have a little bit of the art direction in mind. Yeah, this one is really difficult to do. You did pretty great. I like what you did in the background. Like this effect you added. I mean, I don't know if this is in the art direction. No, I'm not sure.
A little bit in one painting, maybe. The
Oh,
one
okay.
up top, but just a little bit. Maybe I did too much, liquefy, but yeah.
But anyway, you had fun with it, so I'm
Yeah.
fine. It's working great. I like it. Yeah, again, the texture work you're doing is great. It fits. Maybe a bit more smudge. We're missing this smudge tool that goes over the other line. But yeah, like this texture is working great as well. It fits. Yeah, you're really great about that. Like the texture work is great. And then it's more like about your overall lighting scenario and again the silhouette of this track.
Yeah.
And maybe have something a bit more dynamic. Like maybe this tree in the background can be less straight, like less like this, maybe more like this to have something that really dynamic, because this is something that I can see on all the painting, something really dynamic. But yeah, other than that, again, texture is amazing. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, which one I did? Okay, I have the Death Lab and I have the Orcan. Yeah, you really did a lot.
Yeah, I think it hurt me. Like I should have done like 3 and focus more on making those good. Yeah.
This is also a thing in production. It's like it's always better, at least to me, to do less but with more quality than to do a lot but with less quality. I think this is also something that is part of the Orcan test you need to do if you want to be part of the team. It's like, if I'm not sure if it's still the same thing, but they are asking you to do like a 2 painting in a weekend or something like this. And I guess that the goal behind this is like you need to do bold choices and to be like, okay, do I prefer to finish a painting entirely with a great quality and be like, okay, I decided to only do the blocking for the second one and put the quality in the first one? Or do you choose to do 2 painting, but with maybe not the quality expected? So this is a good challenge as well. Yeah, do less with more quality was my New Year resolution. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I have a bit too much dot on this one. Feels a bit too
Yeah.
Spider-Verse. I mean, I like the dot as well, but yeah. But again, the thing with develop is that the shape are really important. So this truck with the wrong shape doesn't match the direction. The texturing is a good start as well. I can see that I have my cold and my warm. So I have all the key I want, but I have this truck not matching and the dots. Like the dots are not, yeah, they're here. I can see it. But they are pretty subtle, as you can see. Like if I'm looking at it from far, I don't really see the dots. But in your painting, they're like really contrasty. And I think I see the dot a bit too much. And again, when studying in that direction, try to redo a synthesis of all the work you have on the production instead of just trying to match one specific painting. Because most part of the time they had to maybe add the dot because they wanted to have a more poster look for really precise moment in the production, or we never know. So really better to just keep all the key point of the art direction that are here the most part of the time, I would say. So yeah, I can have it here as well, but again, not a lot of contrast. I think now you can tell in black and white. And the organ one is this one, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think this one, again, the silhouette, we know. You went a bit too graphic with what we have on the floor here. I know this is what I like to do as well. So it can be really hard. But yeah, basically, again, this is a great start. I can see the color shift happening. We just need to improve the overall lighting because right now it still feels a bit too cartoony. So lighting and color can be improved, detail as well. But what you started to do here is starting to work. I have the good color shift inside it. Everything is hand painted. So this is starting to look good. So this one is more about time and also trying to avoid some strong shape like this. This is something, again, I like to do. I like to see this, but I'm not sure it fits the organ art direction. But yeah, I think I said the same thing on all the pieces, so you can. But you already know that this track needs more work overall. So yeah, but you did great. That's cool.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And then I have Irishwa. And yes, you did amazing. Okay,
thank you.
Okay, let's start by this one. I'm not gonna have a lot to tell you, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, for this one, you went maybe a bit too much into Morgan art direction, which is great. I mean, you worked on the show. This is cool. But yeah, this is amazing. Like the final render is really neat. This is so cool. And if I had to be picky, I would say we need maybe a bit more smooth area because, again, in this art direction, this is a mix of Morgan and Michal Sautyrik and a lot of other artists. And in the end, if you watch the cover, for example, you have some smooth area just to have a balance between hard and smooth. But yeah, it's like you can see it here, like you have this smooth and you have a gradient, but we miss the smooth in the end. But other than that, you did amazing.
Thanks, Leah.
Yeah, you really followed Morgan voice, I would say, in Intergalactic, but the
Yeah, I
render
think
is
most of the reference was like I got it from the art station. Like high quality reference.
yeah, exactly. So yeah, you did great. This one is amazing. Yeah, really nailed. And what I like in the work you did is that, look, every time you really changed the overall design and silhouettes of everything. So yeah, this is really cool.
Thank you. Yeah, I thought it would be fun to like change the newspaper to something.
Yeah, that was so cool. And I like that you really like put the pattern we have here inside your painting. The texture here is amazing. And again, I'm not going over the knot because I remember I read all your knot already.
I
Yeah,
felt like a detective trying to figure it out.
this is cool. Really cool. You did
Thanks, Leah.
great. Even the overall mood and color palette and design, I have everything, basically. I don't have only the render or only the color, I have everything. So nailed. Good job.
Thank you. I always
And
wanted to
this
study
one,
tech on Kincrete, but I think it's the same background painter who did that one. So
maybe.
mhm.
And this one, look at this one. This is so cool. This one was difficult, right?
Yeah, I thought it would be easy. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be flats and like 3 shades. I'm like, oh, this is the hardest one.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of designing with the lighting, and I wasn't sure where to put like the darkest shadows and inking.
Mm-hmm. You did amazing. Really. You have the color shifts. Yeah, oh yeah, there is something I wanted to see, but I think I did it already last time. Yeah. No, this is great. This is really great. Now, to be honest, I will not have any feedback for you today. Like, you changed the overall design. It was not even asked, and you did it, and it worked really, really great. So, this is cool. Really.
Hey. Thanks so much, Leah. It was a fun
Okay.
assignment. I kind of want to do it like make it a monthly thing, a daily thing now. It's really fun to analyze other people's art direction.
Yeah, this is something I love to do. This is the reason why I always try to work on projects that are sometimes really different from what I'm doing, because I take it as a personal challenge all the time. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna learn a new thing, a new art direction. I'm gonna have to investigate and match something that I'm not usually doing. So I just like the challenge behind this. Yeah. But yeah, really great job.
Thanks, Leah.
Maybe we can do a quick break just because I need to drink something. After that, I will show you some stuff about what I'm gonna ask you for next week, etc. And at the very end, I will answer a question. And if some of the spectators are still here, I can do at least one or two feedback on the homework as well, as I say in the Discord. So yeah, see ya in 10 minutes.
Yes.
Cool. If you want to enjoy a bunny, you have a bunny here. Mm. We're doing crazy stuff in the background. Yes, it's so cute. He's doing a mess behind me. I hope he doesn't make too much noise behind because he's jumping and running. So yeah, hope it's okay for you. Yeah, tell me when you're all back. I'm sure I missed a lot of things in the chat, but anyway.
I think it was just mostly everyone getting really excited about Hades, the video game.
Yeah. Yeah, but you all did really great job. The exercise was not easy, and you were all able to do something cool, so I'm really happy.
It was so eye-opening. I have to admit, I was not expecting myself to find some new ways of creating something visually.
I'm glad for that. This is really the idea. Like the first week of this class are really to make you think more and to realize some stuff about yourself, so we can really go into a full painting together for the last weeks, basically. So we still have like one more week to go. So basically, the next week, testing several process, so you can really try to find more yourself into it. And after this, we're just gonna enjoy and do a full painting together. So.
Can't wait. Very excited.
Yeah. Same. I just need to do all the recording. So I'm like, ah. And my husband is doing the homework before you. I'm testing everything with him. So this is fun.
He's a guinea pig.
Yeah. He's almost done with the homework you're supposed to do for the week 8, basically. So I can't wait. I'm gonna show you what he's doing as well. It'll be fun.
No, I think this whole, like, so far, everything that we've done, I think has just taught me so much about, like, I don't know, just other ways of thinking. Because I think, like, especially if you've been painting for a while, you just kind of do the same thing over and over again. So this almost felt like, learning a new language, or like learning how to write with my left hand.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So cool. Do I have everyone back, at least in the feedback session? Yeah, I think so. Okay, cool. Yes, eating right now. Okay. Enjoy. Okay, cool. Back with the tea, of course, and cats. Okay, great. So, question for you, as same as last time. What's make a good process for you? You can unmute or say anything in the chat. I'm fine.
I think like a good process is having like clear goals and knowing like what you're doing and what you're doing next, and having an idea of like where you're at and what you need to do and how to kind of proceed forward. I think.
Yeah,
For
I
me,
agree.
it's probably if I can repeat the process again and make it slightly quicker, because now I understand what I'm doing and what comes after another like step. So I can make like a full chain towards something that will be at the end.
Okay. Just waiting to see if there is someone who wants to say something else. Flowing the state of flow, basically. I like this one. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, my thought about this are a process. A good process is a process that fit your needs, and a process that suit your coworker if they need to comp and model after you. So again, this is a balance. So this is it. This is not that much. So it's okay to work in a chaotic way for yourself, because I know that organization can brittle creativity depending on people. It's okay to be organized. It's okay to be whatever you want. You just need to be able to work for yourself first and to think about your coworker after. But that's pretty much it. The process is Like a good process is the one that suits your need first. This is your first priority. And this is the reason why I try to explain every week that my process is different all the time because my needs are different on every production, and you have to adapt to your coworker as well. So you need to be flexible in your process. So yes, this is great to kind of create your own process for your own personal painting and something that you can repeat. This is also great in production because when you find the process, then you can be faster. As Isabella was saying, you can be faster in production. So this is great. But don't get stuck in one single process. Keep in mind that this is something that evolves. Benoit, knowing what are the main problems to solve and in which order for a specific job. Yeah, this is also the thing. Like you adapt your process to the production. So yes, agree on that as well, Benoit. So yeah, does that make sense for you if I say that? Because I know that a lot of students, most part of the time, they reach out to me and they're like, yeah, what is your process? I want to follow your process to do this and this. And I'm like, yeah, but this is just one process and one way to do one thing. So this is not something you're going to use everywhere, because if you try to use the same process all the time and everywhere, you're just going to get stuck. So yeah, try to think about process, about something that evolves and grow with you and your production, basically. And I will show you some stuff. I have a lot. Maybe I can put the chat here. So you will see a bunch of very old stuff that does not reflect my level anymore. But anyway. Oh yeah, I think, yeah, this one. This one or the other one? Okay, maybe this one first. So yeah, you know that I'm used to work in shape. I like to use with photo reference, but of course, when you're doing VizDev, like you need to create everything. But anyway, so yeah, this one was for a trailer for Valorant. And sometime you receive just something like this. And they're like, yeah, you need to basically paint over it in the style we want. Of course, you don't know anything about the style because you just arrive on the project and like, I don't know what to do. Let me absorb everything. So first, they sent me some really painterly stuff. And I was like, okay, I will paint. That's it. And then they were like, no, we want more photo bash. So we ended up with more photo bash. So you need to be able to make your process match painterly thing and photo bash. So you need to know a bit about photo bashing so you can do it in production, for example. And for the same production, they can be like, hey, this is your layout. And I'm like, okay, I don't have any reference or anything. Do you have any 3D base or something? And they're like, oh, yes, of course. We do have like the 3D scene, but then you need to do your thing, like put everything as you want and as you need, and the lighting and everything. And when you don't know anything about 3D, then it's a mess. Anyway, was able to do it. So again, you need to be able to be flexible. I'm not asking you to be a god in 3D, in photo bash, in line art, in markers or anything. But just to know the basics pretty much everywhere, to be able for yourself to be flexible is a really great thing. So, I'm not a big friend with 3D, but I know at least how to use it. And luckily, Pierre know how to use 3D. So when I'm stuck, I'm like, please, Pierre, help me with the software. I'm so bad with Blender. So yeah, I'm lucky with this one. Be water. Yeah, this is the idea. Oh yeah, this one was crazy. They just give me this and they were like, yeah, we need a background. I was like, okay, do you have any reference, something? Yes, but just off some other location. So I just did like some really quick photo bash to give them an idea. And in the end, they approved this because it was completely blurred and everything by the com team. So yeah, be flexible because sometimes you have to match some deadline. And if you are stuck with your process and your process take too much time for the production, I mean, I don't care about the production. I just care about you. Like, if you don't want to go into too much anxiety, just be able to be flexible. Oh yeah.
Elena.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I had a quick question. When you say really quick photo bash, is that just like one day of work? Like how quick was that tree one? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So again, really depend on the production. Sometimes it, I mean, I'm feeling so sad that I can show you a bunch of stuff that I have under NDA. But basically for Sony right now, when I was doing Blue Sky, so it's like really early in the production, I was doing like one black and white sketch a day, but not like not a rook sketch, more something like where at least a bit of design and texture. So yeah, and again, just because I try to make a new process for the production as well. But yeah, hopefully in 1 year or two, I will be able to show you this. And on this one, I was lucky. I received this as a layout. I was like, there is pretty much everything. So I was able to just do the final painting with the good resolution, etc., etc. So I just want you to realize that even with like on the same production, you can receive like a bunch of different layout, sometimes really great layout with all the information you need, sometimes nothing. So, and if you're not able to adapt, you will just go in panic mode. I went through the panic mode, so this is the reason why I'm telling you this. Oh, maybe I can show you this one. So basically, I would say that all my process are like either line art, photo bash, 3D, shape, and that's it. I think that's it. Oh yeah, okay. This one is the final. I still don't like it, but anyway, this one is the final. And for this one, I received basically a white block here, like really just a white block in shape, a gray background with nothing, and this character. That's it. This is all I had. With the brief of the client, and the brief was something like, sorry, can I open it here? Okay, I have it. Okay, the brief was something like this. Oh, and the fun fact is I was contacted to work on the trailer of the game I worked on 2 years ago. So when they sent me the brief, they were like, hey, can you match that direction of this artist? And I was like, yeah, this is me. I did it 2 years ago. So that was fun. But anyway, so yeah, this is like the brief I received. And then they're like, hey, do your magic. Okay, cool. I'm going to die, but it's fine. It was like really, it was almost when I started in the industry. So this is the reason why I say that. But that was fun. What don't you like about it, if you don't mind? On this one, this is something I did like 2 or 3 years ago already. So I see all the mistake, and the way of working is, I think, like, for example, like the light here, the lamp are not well integrated into the environment. Same for this, and the other direction is not really on point compared to the inside of this feels more work than the outside. Like, to me, the direction is a bit of a mess, but I'm maybe too picky. But yeah, do you ever ask for more reference, more clear description? Of course, never be shy of that. I was shy to ask for more references, but don't, because the thing is, if you don't ask for more references because you don't understand something, and in the end you deliver the wrong product, then this is on you, not on the production. You see what I mean? So yeah, never be shy of this. There is never any stupid question or anything. So when I need more reference, when I don't understand anything, I'm like, oh, okay, so for this part, what do you mean? What do you want? Do you have any clear idea, a clear vision? Am I free to do this or this? So yeah, I really try to set up everything before. And so yeah, just so you can see my messy process for this one, it was photo bashing. So as you can see, like you can see my perfect photo bash and cut, but I don't care since my photo bash is just here to give me a quick idea of what I'm gonna do. I'm like, it's okay. And they were like, no, we need to change this and this, and we want something else. No, I mean, feedback, that's fine. Oh yeah, this is something that happened a lot as well in trailer. Maybe we're gonna need to change the overall resolution, so the canvas size of your painting. And I'm like, hopefully you ask it right now and not at the end of the painting. But yeah, you adapt anyway. But yeah. And so in the end, you don't have any photo bash inside it and only painting. I think this is my favorite way to work. I like to work with photo bash because I can grab a lot of detail and a lot of references. And the other one I got, what the photo bashing used to trace over it somewhat. You mean when I have, the thing is, when I have like a photo bash, let's say like, yeah, like this, I mean, you can kind of take the overall shape because you did the photo bash anyway, so it's okay. So yeah, if you want to save some time, you can, but you're not, I mean, you will lose time if you trace every window and stuff like this. So if you want to trace the overall shape, that's fine. Again, you will save some time. But here as well, like I just can't trace this. So I need to redo everything so it can be easy to understand. So again, a balance. If there is some places to trace really quick the overall shape, go for it. But don't do this for the entire painting because you just can't do it the most part of the time. Oh yeah, the other one is, oh yeah, don't be too frustrated because sometimes they will be like, oh yeah, we need, for example, this one. I hope there is no sound because it will be too much. Oh please. Okay, I'm fine. So yeah, I have this thing to paint. So as you can see, there is already some texture on the background because they were already able to take my previous painting and to project it into the 3D. But they were like, okay, we need the entire city, but without the train and the rail here. So yeah, just basically do everything, but we don't care about what's under the rail because you know you can just like keep some flat and that's it. But in the end, it can be really frustrating when you are painting because you're like, okay, so my painting will be a mess because I will have like an empty hole inside the painting. But anyway, this is for the production and you need to be fast. And for this one, I was like, I don't need any photo bash since I have my 3D and I have my previous painting and I need to make this match. So the 3D and my previous painting. So let's do it. And I just did like the blocking for the train just to give me an idea so I can give them with and without it basically. But yeah, and then you do everything. So again, I changed my process. No photo bash here, only the 3D behind. And yeah, this one was the final. And this is the reason why here it's really simple and pretty empty because we just don't see it in the end. So we were like, hey, we don't care. Same about what we have here. We don't see anything. But I had to match all the building here to the view I did before. So I had to be really precise. So we have the good building at the same place. But yeah. Oh, and this one was to talk more about, yeah. Anyway, this one I received the PSD of someone else, and it was mainly a photo bash as well. But I had to redo the overall design of the building behind and of the stage, basically. So pretty much everything. So I just went again into blocking. This is more my comfort zone, to be honest. And when we approved this painting, at the very end, the client was like, hey, we need to change the size of the painting. We need to go for this. So I duplicated all my building because I was organized, hopefully. So this is the reason why, again, I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. You can work on one layer. You can work in a chaotic way, but be careful on which production you're doing this. Because if you do this on one layer and the production asks you to change the size of the painting, and you have to use the lasso tool to cut all your building, to copy paste them, and then to remove the bad cut you did, and like, ugh, this is too much time. Here, I just had to just kind of copy paste. And then, yeah, they ask it for more change and stuff like this. Yeah, far away, even far away. And in the end, you just remove some of the stuff that make us feel it's too much copy pasted. But yeah, this is the idea. I showed you this one already, but you know, this one where photo bash. Oh, this one was, I was going on Google Map, I was photo bashing. I was putting a quick Photoshop filter on top just so I don't have too much detail from the photo bash, and then some line work really quick just to reorganize everything. But yeah, and I was doing like one per day or something like this.
I had a quick question. Yeah.
Oui. Yes,
Are
I'm
you
sorry.
gonna...
I switched in French. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I was just curious, are you gonna go over your photo bashing process at any point?
Yep, next week.
Oh, very exciting.
Yeah. Basically, for next week, you're gonna have to test a different process. And after this, we're gonna create a full image together. So I'm gonna ask you to do photo bash or black and white sketches, but I will show you my way to photo bash because this is what I prefer to do. After that, I will ask you to do a layout based on the quick photo bash you've done, and then to put it in color, basically. So you can create a full VSDF piece.
Very exciting. Awesome. Can't wait.
Yeah, same. What's the photo bashing used to trace over? Oh, I already read this one. What filter do you use for that? For this one, it was, I think, a cutout filter or something, but you know, it's really, really bad. So this is not something you can use like for a render or anything. It was just really to remove detail, basically. But yeah, you go into filter and you have the cutout, and you can like just do it the way you want. Yeah, same for this one, a mix between photo bash and 3D. And it took me like a long time to find like the good cars so I can put them in perspective. But yeah, when you show that photo bashing process, does that include the rendering process? Yeah. For all those details on the building, once you've decided to leave that photo bash behind. Okay, let me check if I understand the question well. On this one, for example, with the photo bash, when you show that photo bashing process, does that include the rendering process for all those details on the building? You mean what I'm gonna show you on the next week? Because yes, I'm gonna show you how, I'm gonna show you how I photo bash, and then how I create a layout on top of this photo bash, because this is what I'm doing the most part of the time. So photo bash, then with my photo bash, I do my layout in black and white so I can figure out the design and some of the material, etc., etc. And when my layout is done, then I go into color. So basically from photo bash to full rendering and final painting without any photo. You all have a fear of painting over photo bash. Okay, this is great. Let's fight this together. To be honest, I like it. Like, to me, it's like doing a study. When you have a full photo reference and you study it into painting, this is great because you have the full reference, so you don't have to think that much. Like the lighting is already done, you have the color, you can just have fun. So the thing is, you're doing your photo bash, so you're thinking a lot, you're building some of your ideas, design, maybe a quick lighting, and then you do a study of your photo bash. That's cool. This is pretty chill, no? Never done photo bashing? Okay. Excited and scared. Okay. Photo bashing and 3D paint over are similar. Um, Not really. This is different. Like when you photo bash, you cut photo everywhere to create your own photo, basically. And when you 3D paint over, they give you a 3D base and you paint over it. So this is not exactly the same, but you can receive a 3D, then do a quick photo bash on top of it to have few detail, and then paint over it to remove the photo bash. Everything is doable. You can do everything. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I can show you this one. So this is the final poster I did for Spider-Verse. So of course, this is a 4-ounce painting. I did not have to do everything on it. Plus, I'm not really a character artist, so but I received this basically. So I received the character not integrated into the environment. This was 3D, and this was from Gwen's World, I think. And they just put it like this to be like, hey, maybe we can reuse it, put the good color on it and thing like this. I tried, it was not working. And it was not looking the way I wanted it to look. So I was like, okay, let's just keep the line work, put it on the side, and let's redo everything we have under the line work, and then let's integrate the character. So we go from this to this. So as you can see, I really did like the entire background. But again, you need to do bold choices. You need to trust your process, and you need to find a new process and a new way to fight each challenge, basically. So yeah, I was a bit in panic mode when I started because, again, when I saw that, I was like, oh yeah, easy, just some color adjustment on top and it will do the job. Nope, not working. Okay, let's redo the thing. Because at least to me, the most part of the time when I have this kind of panic mode is they are only when I plan something and it doesn't work the way I want. And then you start to panic. So always try to have like different way to achieve the same result in mind, just so you don't panic, basically. Yeah, it's pretty much the same as taking a photo. But I felt incredible guilt when I first tried making a photo bash ref of my own to 3D paint. Oh no, you don't have. This rain effect. Oh yeah, you just Google rain, then you put it in screen mode, and then you have rain. This is photo bash. I had to reduce it because my computer was lagging. Just to show you the JPEG, it was around 30,000 or something like this. It was a mess. I had to buy RAM so my Photoshop can work. I'm not sure to say it correctly in English, but these were the pixel resolution. Yeah. Was too much. But now my Photoshop is working perfectly all the time. Oh. Yeah, never mind. This is something I received on a production. This is a layout, a 3D layout. And they asked me to do several thumbnail on top of it because they wanted this thing in the middle to feel like really big. So I did like some really quick thumbnail like this. But in the end, I was like, yeah, but if I follow the layout, it will never be big enough. So yeah, I ended up doing something like this. So it feels really big. And the thing is, if you want to do this and the layout provided is this, there is a gap. So again, you need to be a problem solver. So what I did is like, I went on internet and I found this and I was like, oh, thanks to this, I can understand how it works. So I just use this just to turn over and understand every angle of this thing. And of course, I used a lot of like references because I had to paint this thing. So I was able to find a lot of references. But again, you need to be a problem solver. You need to adapt, to use different process to do the same thing. This one was for something else, but I received this as a layout. So this is a photo bash from Google Map, basically. If you differ from the layout, is that a problem, or can they adjust the layout to match? Again, depending on the production. Like for example, on this one, it was just a concept art basically. So it was not for a trailer or anything. So the 3D team behind, they can match. So this is fine, as long as the final image is great for the production. So for this, yes, you do what the director want basically, and then they adapt. But for example, let's take Jibaro for example. They sometime they were like, oh, okay, we have this branch here. We already did it in 3D, and we need to match it because the animator already animated the character with the branch. So when you paint, you need to fit perfectly the layout, because if you don't do it, then it will be a problem for the animator and for the 3D team. So depending. So it's not really about if the director is picky or not. It's really more about which production it is. Are you in concept art? So doing or doing visual development at the very beginning of the production where we are just making visual, or is it a painting that is going to be used directly in production to project your work or anything? What was the concept for this image? On this one, I just had to do a street based on some London streets and stuff like this. So in the end, it was just like the building on the side and stuff like this. I did not have much to do. It was more about composition and their direction they wanted. But since it was based on something that already exists, I didn't have much to do. I had to do other concept for them. But yeah, this one was the first one and based on reality. So it was more like, I would say, a background painting because you have some strong ref to work on already. So I see. Seems like if the layouts are already in the end of character and other team, then you can change it too much. Exactly. This is the reason why it's really important to talk with your team, so you can know where they are in the production and be like, okay, are you sure you need this? Can I do this? This is really important. Communication is the key. How do you tackle some building from real life when making concepts? Do you always need to alter it a little? Depending, like if you're working on a game and the game is in London, then you don't have to alter it that much. Like you can use some of the building, well-known building in London, because this is the goal. So depending, if this is a concept art in another world and stuff like this, then of course you need to redo a bunch of stuff. But if this is something in London, in New York, in Paris, you can take the building and redo them in your painting in the style they are asking. Or you will, like for example, this one, they provided me this layout. So as you can see, this is like a lot of photo bash. But these are all buildings that exist in Paris, but they just put it in a different way to make a new kind of a new city, but this is still Paris. So yeah. But yeah, I had to do something like this in the style they wanted. But yeah, it was basically doing a study and going on Google Map to understand the real shape of the building. Mine seems simple, but when you zoom in and you're like, okay, how am I supposed to simplify this shit? It was a challenge, but it was great. It was a long time ago. Um, yeah, not gonna show you this one in too big, but yeah, I did 3D. So everyone can do 3D if I can do 3D. Street View and 3D of Google Earth should be good tool for that. Yeah. how long that cityscape would take, oh, I don't remember, to be honest. I think 1 week or something like this, because I got feedback and thing like this, and because I was studying as well, so I was not really fast. So now I have my habit. I'm used to work and I'm faster than before, but I think it took me like 1 week to work on this one, or even more with the feedback. I'm not sure. Oh, and this one is just if you want to see me struggling. These are a bunch of painting I never finished for some of them, and the reason why I gave up on line work, because at first my line work was like this, pretty, I mean, not really detailed or anything, so it was okay. Then going into shape and blah blah, the usual process I'm doing. But the more I was going into this, the more I was going crazy in my line work. I was like spending too much time on it. So in the end, you just end up with a painting like this that is not finished. And that will just stay into the trash folder on your computer. So after a few fail like this, I got like, yeah, this one as well. Too much line work. That was fun. But yeah, I just did this, never finished it. I mean, this thing is okay, but yeah, never finished it. Same thing here. Too much line work. Never finished. So I have a bunch of work like this. So in the end, I was like, okay, let's just don't do any line work anymore. This is not for me. I'm spending too much time on it. Let's just work in shape. So this is the reason why I'm not doing any line work anymore, because I'm just too crazy. I can't see it anymore. I spend too much time on it. Like really, I don't like the color. I don't like what I did here. This is a mess. And I need to redo all the graffiti because they were just like some really rude copy paste of stuff I found on the internet. But of course, I'm not gonna use graffiti someone else did. So I need to redo my own. But yeah, so let's say that the final was more this one. Trying to do some other, yeah, texture on the wall and stuff. But yeah. And I wanted to animate something to the billboard at this moment, I remember. But anyway, it's in the trash folder since too many years now. You made a line around brush stroke, or this or brush, which make a line. Okay, let me redo it. You made line around brush stroke, or this, oh, I made the line first and then the shape inside it. Yeah, this was in my line work. I told you I was too crazy with the line. And the thing is, when I removed the line on this one, it was horrible. Like there is still the line in it. And I just wanted to remove the line. And every time I was removing the line, the painting was just trash. So I just gave up.
Really, a quick question with the line work. Like, do you plot out the perspective and then like build from scratch, or is it more like a contour drawing?
Yeah,
Kind of
you
feels
you put the perspective and then you do your thing. Again, like if you're doing a photo bash and you want to trace really fast, you can. When I'm doing stuff for myself, I try to not do it. But yeah, it's perspective and then you go and then you cry basically. I mean, I cry with perspective, but anyway.
I was hoping there was a magic trick, but
No,
no,
there
it's
is no
hard,
magic
hard
trick.
work.
Yeah. So yeah, I think I showed you pretty much everything about the idea of having different process and being able to test a lot of things. So I guess you guessed the homework. But yeah, the idea will be to test at least 5 different process or medium. So it can be working on one layer with several layers, working with the line only in 3D with some pencil, markers, watercolor, oil, whatever you want. as long as the process is different, basically, or the medium is different. Take maybe the same subject, so it can be props or full environment, again, depending on how many time you have to do the homework. And yeah, if you can take notes after this or after each process, so you can see what you enjoy the most, the less, and what did you learn about you with this process. That could be cool because it will help you to really build your own creative process behind this. So you can be able to be more flexible in production and for yourself as well. Because again, of course, you will have things you will enjoy most than other. So yeah, just be able to remind this, to work on this. Yeah, this is what I am doing the most part of the time in production. I'm like, I know I like to do photo bash. I know I like to work in shape. So I try to make my process fit every production. So again, the more you know yourself, the more you will be able to tweak your process to make it flow like water, I would say. Either a time limit for this, or rather the limit is another process tool. Yeah, you don't have any limit for this one. It's just like, as long as you've learned what you wanted from this process, just switch. That's pretty much it. You will maybe able to do more than 5 different process in the week. This homework is pretty chill. I wanted to go for something a bit more chill after the one you got with the art direction. So basically this one is like you can just sketch in your bed and then you have one more process. Basically you can try to do a donut in Blender and then you got one more process. So it will be pretty easy. I'm not expecting a big quality artwork at the end of this week. Just want you to get to know yourself a bit better and to match your year resolution to open Blender, for example. It could be great.
Leia, just to clarify, for the same subject, like, do you mean like we have like one reference picture and use it 5 times, or will we pick like let's say a cup and just pick multiple references?
Yeah.
Okay. So it doesn't have to be like the same photo.
Yeah, I mean, this was an idea. It was more an idea on my side. But again, if you want to pick different subject, I'm fine as well. It just for you, I just like sometimes to work the same subject in several different way, so I can really see the difference in the process and be like, oh, this subject worked better with this process, you know. So
okay, yeah,
this is more for that that mindset behind. But yeah, again, feel free for this one. As long as you test different process, I'm fine.
Yeah, and I have one more question too. So for the different mediums, are you saying we can also work traditionally too? Like it's not just digital?
Yeah, you can go traditional. I'm fine as well. Just take a picture or scan it and you can send it on the Discord. I'm fine.
Awesome, thank you. Of
course. Oh no, have to open Blender 2 years in a row now. Yeah, sorry. Any tips on how to choose good references subject? I keep finding that to be difficult. I'm not sure if I'm picking something too easy or way too complicated. You need to test. Again, what is difficult for you is maybe easy for someone else. So depending, the more you're gonna draw, the more you're gonna see what is difficult for you, what is not difficult for you. Maybe you can start by picking objects that are around you. So you can do still life, basically. So what is around your desk, in your living room, in your bedroom, whatever. Because most part of the time, these are simple props, I would say. So that could be cool. And so you can like kind of sketch or put them in Blender or anyway. Looks like it's time to play catch up. Yeah. Do you have any other question with the homework? I will just do some feedback for the spectator as well after that. But yeah. Gonna test the digital 3D process. Yeah, this one is really great. Do you consider still life as one of the process? Still life is, I mean, what do you call still life? To me, still life is more like you study from life, but you can study from life with different process. Like you can study from life in watercolor, in sketch with a pencil. You can study from life in 3D. So My internet went out and I just came back. What did you miss? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's maybe a bit too much. But yeah, you're gonna have the recording soon. So it's okay. And I will soon do some feedback for the spectator.
I have another question, and I think it might be related to this, but I'm very curious. You have like a very solid foundation and process, so that makes you very flexible. Has there ever been a genre or a style that you were just like, this is very foreign, so you had to say no to the project? Because like I really hate sci-fi, and what if like someone approaches me to do that? Is it better to take that opportunity and fail, or is it better to say no and like be honest?
No, better to work on what you want to work basically. Like I also refused a sci-fi project to be honest. So I think these are the things that are not really interesting to work on for me. I just don't really like the universe. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do it now. So yeah, it's more like, yeah, if you really need a job at this moment because you need to pay the bill or anything, yeah, okay, then you can take it and you do your best, but only take it if you know you can do the job. Don't take it if you think you're gonna like do a shitty job because it's not good for yourself, basically. Again, this is not, I do care about the production, but I care about yourself first. So yeah, don't throw yourself on a project that just don't match your needs, basically.
Mhm.
This
How
is
would you know
what I
like this would be a good opportunity? You're like, oh yeah, I should take that even if it's like I've never done it, but I know I could do it versus like something like, oh, I'm gonna fail. I guess is
yeah
my thing.
the thing is I'm someone who tend to really like challenging stuff, and I'm always like okay, the more it's out of my comfort zone, the more I like it because I will learn a lot. So to me at this moment in my head there is no place to fail. I'm just like, okay, I want to do it because I love the challenge. I love the project. The team looks awesome. So I need to be able to do it. That's it. So if I want to do it, I do it. This is as simple as this. And if I don't want to do it because I don't really like the project, I'm not sure about the team, then I will not force myself.
Thanks, Leah. It's very helpful.
Of course. Meanwhile, SF is my only comfort zone. But you're doing crazy, crazy good stuff. Like your artwork are incredible. This is what I said to Pierre a few days ago. I was like, look, this is the only SF stuff I can look at and be like, whoa. So yeah, you're doing awesome. Really. I would suggest find things you like about it to try and be interested. I usually think when people dislike something can make whatever they make for it more interesting because it's a new perspective. Yeah, you got a good point here as well. But yeah, I might try one day to do an SF movie or something. I don't know. Of course. But yeah, do you have any other question? I mean, I'm still here for a few minutes. I'm gonna do some other feedback. So if if you want to stay, you can stay. If you want to leave, you can leave. Just gonna pick few spectator and do some feedback. But yeah, if you have any other question related to the homework or anything, feel free. This is tea time, chill time. I was not supposed to stay that late, but anyway. Okay, so I took some spectator here. Okay, so Daniel, I think you're back, right? Yeah, see you next week. Okay, cool. Let me open what you did then. Oh yeah, I forgot to say last week. I love you, Sabrina Carpenter and Peace. Thank you so much. Sorry, my mic is bad, so I can't speak in a voice chat, but I'm still here. Okay, okay. No worries. Yeah, but I think you did a pretty great work on. Okay. And this is so great that you put everything in one single JPEG. Okay, so is the order the same? Okay, I have the TMNT here. Okay. Yeah, this one was great. And yes, you have a bit less scribble than what we saw before. So I think you got the sweet spot. It's like you have a lot of scribble, but around the focus, and then you have a bit less around. So I think it was a good idea to do it that way. Mm. Yeah, yeah, you did really amazing. Oh, yeah, this one was Moon Girl. I like that you also managed to do the character in every style. This is cool. I just got too much free time last week, I guess. This is great. You were able to do some great thing of your free time. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, this is great. Really great. Which one is the next one? Okay, where are you? Here. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, this one just maybe need a little bit more work. But again, just about time. Like to really have this strong texture with this contrast. But this is a tiny thing. Supporting all the different style in one page. Yeah, really. But yeah, the Ghibli style just need a bit more time, to be honest, because the start is really great. The value structure is great. The lighting is great. The storytelling is great. I like this guy. But yeah, a bit more work into the texturing, and it's nailed. Because even on the flat surfaces, you have like a lot of variation and a lot of textures. So yeah, this one can be improved, but just if I'm picky again. I can be picky because you did a great work. Yeah, Wick City. This one is good. I really like that you added something different all the time into the vending machine. This is so cool. Good hard and smooth surfaces. I think Boy and Hero is traditional. It looked like real paint when I saw it. I did not saw it, so I don't know. But maybe. Gonna grab some dinner. Great job this week, guys. Yeah, bye. Yeah, your shadow here is really great. Yeah, this one is really cool. Ah, yes. Yeah, this one maybe needs a bit more work on the shape for the ground. Like, yep. Where's my color? They're here. Like you have this kind of repetitive thing here. And in the end, I'm like, I don't really know what is the floor made of. And I have this repetitive pattern over it. So I'm like, not sure of what I'm seeing. And here you apply like one big texture, like this one, that is like not really in the perspective. So in the end, it feels like kind of flat. But yeah, I think here maybe a bit more work around here so you can create some interesting shape, lead to your focus, etc., and really define the material of it basically. And of course, I love this thing. This is really great. The rendering you have on the vending machine is great. This is great. Let me check something before I say something wrong. Yeah, not sure about the pattern here because the pattern is flat. And again, you're supposed to have something like rounded in perspective and all. So maybe you can keep the pattern like only on this area on top just to, so we understand there is a pattern and then you just play with some silhouette, for example. But yeah, just be careful of texture that can flatten your image basically. They just need a bit more time to be rendered and then you can have something that works really great. Just rewatched the style before. Yeah, the talk was amazing. I think the talk is on YouTube. If you talk if you write blah blah the talk Alberto Milgo or something, you will find it easily. Bye, Xavier. Love this homework. It was hard, but this week is such a great experience with all the different style and the analysis. That's great. I'm so happy then. But yeah, you did really great. Don't have much to say. Okay, who else do I have here? Oh, you know what? Ideal, you're still here? Oh, yes, you're here. Cool. Let me open what you did. Cool. I will open your work right after Benoit if you're still here. Yeah, you did pretty great on this one as well. I think we okay. Let me check. Yeah, I think this one was maybe your main reference. But I think we just missed a little bit of saturation and contrast. Let me see your reference here. But you did great. Yeah, this painting is really cool. Yeah, what's going on here is cool. Here as well. I like the texture you added as well. It really fits what we are after. Oh, this is cool. Here I have the saturation I'm looking for. Let me check with the ref again. Okay. Just want to try something. I'm starting to be tired, so I'm a bit more slow. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not really efficient at night. Yeah. Yeah, we just need more contrast and a bit more saturation and less gray, basically. But I think that's pretty it. Maybe we can. Not sure I can do it, but anyway, let's test. Yeah, just maybe something a bit more vibrant like this. But this is really subtle. Like the work you did is really great. But just some really subtle changes like this could make it work a bit more. So tiny bit more contrast on the window and a bit more saturation and vibrancy into the wall. But that's pretty it. Was even less saturated. The reference make it seems like only the blue is saturated. Yeah. But yeah, you did a really great job. That's so cool. Okay, so Benoit, you did a lot. So let me open what you did. I think, oh yes, you have everything on one and this is great. You're still here, no? Yes, okay, cool. Oh, feel free if you want to put your cam or anything when I'm giving you feedback. If you want to talk, I'm fine as well.
Do you hear me?
Yes, I can. Okay,
Cool.
let me.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay, at the beginning, I went into a painting. I've done a painting first. I've done a quick sketch on the blocking and then colors to test and know the volume of the element in the scene. And then I went into other styles that I've analyzed before. So I took Mobius, Lucent, Passing Boots.
Yeah.
I forgot the last. Edgar Payne
Edgar Payne, yeah. And Gilward.
Gilward. But
Okay.
two pins finally because I was more into the artist than the AD.
Okay.
For
Yeah, you did great. You did really great overall.
Thanks. Yes, Mobius was hard because I don't do lines. I'm never do lines, only in my sketchbook. Even in my sketchbook, I struggle with lines because I do a lot of graphics.
Yeah.
Stuff. And, but that was cool.
Yeah, your line work is really great, to be honest. Yeah, it worked great.
Yes. Thanks. I've done the line last in the last moment of the painting. I should have done first to know the patterns. I got lost, like the clouds. I've done the black clouds last. I was lost. I didn't know how to put the clouds at the end.
Yeah, we need this kind of watercolor feel that is here. So yes, this is what we miss, I think, in your painting. Like the transition is a bit too hard. So yeah, this is something that needs to be worked for sure. Let me check. Yes, plus I think we just need a bit more line, basically. Like, look at this. There is line everywhere. Because the lines are just basically creating the volume of your object. So I think we just need more line to define even more the style behind. But the color scheme is pretty great. So again, yeah, just the watercolor transition here and the line work, but I'm already glad you went into line work, even if it was far from your comfort zone. And what you've done already is really great. So that's cool.
Yes, thanks.
Yeah, now I know this art direction.
It was my favorite to make.
Yeah, because I think this is something like really close to what you're doing as a personal work, right?
Yes. Because I do a lot of paintings with a low value range and more color range, like this one.
Yeah, this one is great, really great. Maybe if I had something to say, sorry, God, my English at that time. Um, it's like just because I remember the other ref I saw when they're doing like that kind of environment, they are going into like really long line like this,
Yes.
and all your line are like some little ones. So
Yes.
maybe
It's
it
more
might
like
benefit to have,
Moebius.
yeah,
Yes.
some more bigger one. But yeah, other than that, this is really great. And I don't know if we have more reference about the sky. But yeah, maybe your dots are a bit
Yes.
too big
Mm.
and it kind of flatten the image because you're like the brushwork you did are kind of the same size of what you have here, for
Mm.
example. And so in the end, we will lose a bit of the depth in the painting.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't know this one. Let me go into this one. God, I made the exercise being hard for me as well because I had to adapt to all your art direction. Like, oh.
Yes. The problem for this one is that I took two prints instead, and also I took two workflow, very different workflow. Like the graphics. I think he made graphics in first, like I've done a sketchbook and they take pictures.
Yeah.
And he done something like the layer trick to turn off the white of the paper and just make the line. And then he might have done colors layer and something like that, but I did not had succeed to make that. So I've done the painting instead, the painting of the whites, like.
Okay. Yeah, I think when you did your render of this one, you like the color matching. I like to see like this red in the shadow and all that stuff. It's working great. But yeah, in the end, it's like this one almost look like the other one in terms of brushwork, because it's like, basically brushes like this, except for some texture brush that make kind of a square pattern here and there and this kind of rake. But this ended up being a bit too similar in terms of brushwork. But yeah, I think you said everything. Like the workflow are different, and in the end, you just don't really know what you want to follow, I think. So it can be really hard. And in this one, as you can see, there is a lot of brushstroke, but they are not like all the time like the same
Yes.
range and all. So this is the thing. They are all different. Oh, sorry. So yeah, plus the texture on top, plus some white shape. So yeah. And here we have something kind of repetitive that doesn't fit the direction you're after.
Yes, okay. That's because I've done. I've told to myself, okay, he does hatching. Okay, I'll do hatching. But
Yeah.
I've done the same hatching for the three, so.
Makes
But
sense.
it's the reason why it's because it was cool to do the Edgar Payne one on the Puss in Boots one because they don't really do hatching. They do more like big brushes, strokes into lasso and stuff like that.
But yeah, this one, as you said, you went more Zacret than Puss in Boots. But yeah, we're missing some texture. But I think you forgot to add the texture you created, right? You say something like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
jungle. I've done a specific brush, the triangle ones, but
yeah,
I was
okay.
I was painting and I totally forget.
Happen, I know. But yeah, so yes, we're missing, of course, some of the texture, and we're missing some really strong shape and that kind of custom.
Yes.
This is what you have everywhere: custom shape, strong shape with lasso tool, or only like a brush stroke to really define the shape and create contrast. The thing is, and this is fun, is like every time we found a part of the previous painting inside it. So, but I mean, I'm used to it and I was expecting this. So here, for example, I like what's going on. I have a strong shape, but here I have something kind of in between. But it's also the proof that you were like studying the art direction and you were in between Neil Ross and Zacharias and the overall art direction of Puss in Boots. So this is not a bad thing.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, and this one is way more textured, but yeah. This one is cool. I like what you've done here with the shape of the cloud. This is cool. Yeah, this one is working great. Yeah, the color shifts are really, really cool. Like this thing here, they are great.
I was struggling hard to put some color variation. I didn't know how to do because I've seen color variation of the on the paintings of Edgar Paint, but I didn't know how to do to make them authentic.
Yep.
Like
yeah, it's more practice. If you practice from still life, from life, basically, this is something that can help you a lot to really get this thing. Again, this is an exercise I like to do with some of my students. It's like try to paint one object from life, then take a picture of this object, and then try to paint it from the photo, and you will see that the color you paint are completely different because you see the thing completely differently when it's from a photo and when it's from real life. So I think this is the gap we can have as digital painter. When you don't do traditional, you tend to miss some of this color variation, but if you get used to this in traditional, then you can put it into your digital painting in the end. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I understand. Because, for example, on the rocks, I know that some plane face more the sky and or the ground, but I didn't know which color I put. Do I put more the sky ones or the reflection colors, like yellow contrasted on the rock or the blue contrasted on the sky? So I put the both, but I didn't know which really which one to make.
Yeah, I think I would have go for something like I would say kind of cyan and bit the contrastic just to go against the warm. Maybe less green, I would say, because it tends to be almost the same as what you have here, so it can end up being confusing. So maybe more cyan blue than green, for example, and of course something a bit more cold, so you can have a contrast with the rocks you created under. Yeah, these are just my thought about this one.
Okay, I see. Yes.
But yeah, you did really great overall. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, you too. Thank you.
Of course. I think I will take just one more if you don't mind. Who's here? Natalie, are you still here? Not sure. Yes, okay. Let me open what you did. Because I remember you did something great.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Great.
So how was it? How was the homework?
Oh, it was like really difficult because it took like so much time. I was thinking like it was only me because it took like several hours and I was like too tired that day, so I couldn't like work on anything else. And I had to like take a break of one day, so like completely switch from homework to work basically, and then like do another one. So yeah, but it was so much fun.
Cool, great then. But yeah, again, this is really difficult, and this is the reason why I don't recommend to work on too many projects at the same time. It's
Yeah.
so time consuming. And just for your mind, this is a mess when you have to adapt to
Yeah.
different art direction at the same time. This is too much. I mean, I did it. You can do it. But God, this is exhausting.
Yeah, it's true.
I think I just went through too much thing, and then in the end, I just make you feel what I went through. I'm just a bad person in the end.
Yeah, it's like it's a mess in your head, like at the
Yeah.
end of the day, a bit.
Yeah.
But it's good practice, you know. It's like brain flexibility, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Only
you did
not too
really,
much.
really great work.
Thank
No,
you.
this is great, really. Mm, yeah, really, really cool.
Thank you. I was like trying to tackle it like a prop still, but I wanted to have a look of a finished painting, if it makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
you know, to have some areas of rest and some areas of focus. Like, what do you think about this?
Yeah, this is great. Like I can see that you less work this area and this one is in the focus. We can see it as well with the ground. So it worked really, really great. You work at it as a full painting, even if it's just a prop, basically. So it's really great. I would say, I mean, this is not specific to Spider-Verse. Let me check before I see something wrong, but yeah, this is more my picky side, I would say. But this is when I see something like this. Okay, which area I can take to show you this? Okay. Try to avoid, for example, that kind of shape. Like to
Yeah, I
me,
see.
this is not a good shape to look at. So try
True.
to, yeah, really go for something that can be maybe easier for you to do. Like you just take a big brush and you go like this, and then you have something that is
Yeah.
working. I'm losing my voice. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's like
So
4 hours.
yeah. Same inside your texturing here. You have some shape that I'm working, but you have some other shape like this one.
Yeah.
Maybe that can be improved. Like same here. Like here, maybe I have too much cut like this. So really try to, again, you really nailed the art direction. The color are great, the pattern are great, everything is great. Next time, just try to really think about the pattern you're gonna create. So even the pattern inside can be interesting to look at. Like, look here, for example, if you had done something like, sorry, the noise, like something like this, it would have been less great to look at from far. So he really decided to go into something like this.
I see.
So this is the idea behind your painting. But again, really, really great choice about the color, about how to manage your detail. You did really, really great.
Thank you.
And I have the second one that was cool as well. Yes. Yeah, this one is great. This one is so cool. I'm not gonna open the notes because again, I saw too much notes about this movie, but this is really great. Maybe, as we said already, a bit too much scribble, but I like that. As for the Spider-Verse, you added more scribble. Oops, sorry, more scribble here around your focus and less in the background. So this is great.
It was easier for me than Spider-Verse because it's more my style, I guess, because it's like energetic, scribbly, more like this. So I had like less time for this, but it was easier overall.
Okay,
So
makes sense.
So
But
much
you did
fun.
great. You did really great. Yeah, I think I don't have much to say on this one. Again, here I have less scribble here. So, and I have more here. So, yeah, Really happy to see this working great. Thank you.
What do you think about the shapes, if I can ask?
For the shape on this one, let me just
like
open
the silhouette.
Okay, let me open this because again, I know that shapes are working differently on every direction. This one you have a 3D base on it, so let's take one maybe with no 3D base. So I just need to take some time so I can analyze a few stuff. Okay, I don't have your reference, but maybe it would have been great to see, like, for example, here I have a shape going that way for the line. Here I have some that are going that way, and here going that way again. So would have been great to maybe like select the shape, the direction that will really follow the shape of your car, basically. So maybe this one or this one, depending on your reference. Again, I don't have the exact volume of your reference. So this is like kind of the same thing here. Either you choose to go for this, either you choose to go for this, but try to structure this, I would say. Yeah, it's working great because it helped me to understand the perspective. So this is cool. And then the other one are following. So it's working great. I think you can see what I mean.
Yeah.
So basically what you did on the wheel, this is what you need to have on the other part. Like here, it's working great. It's following. So this is cool. Here it's following as well. Makes sense. Maybe here I need maybe more stronger lines so I can really understand the volume here. Because right now it's a bit flat, but anyway, this is not a big deal. But yeah, I think the thing here that can be improved is more like these two area, so we can understand better the overall volume and shape of the car. But that's pretty much it.
Thank you so much.
Of course, thank you. So yeah, I think Natalie was the last one. I don't have that much time to go over all the spectator work, unfortunately. But yeah, do you have any other question about anything before we end? No? Okay. Thank you then, and have a nice week. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Take care.
Take care. Bye.